let's go for a commercial break. When we come back from this break, I want to probe a bit more on this issue, because if I know that over time my track record has not been good. My track record has not been good.
Why?
I'm just going to say my track record has not been good. Exactly. And I say, let me tell myself the truth.
Yes.
I've been able to introspect.
Yes.
And I say, truly I know that this thing in my hand, it will still fail.
Yes.
Let me give it to someone who is reliable, so that person will be giving me A1.
Yes.
You know, the person is not working for me. Is this such a bad thing? Like I said, when we come back from this break.
And I said before, no. I said no.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Unleash the power of the divine for your life at the King's Assembly with Ignite. 7 days of prayer, worship, miracles, and healing. Let your prayers resonate, your worship soar, witness miracles unfold, and experience profound healing. Ministering Pastor Shola Oshumakinde, Pastor Bolaji Ido, and your host pastors, Pastor Chris and Yemisi Ugo. Music by Steve Crown, Mr. M and Revelation, and your host choir. New song. Date Monday 15th to Sunday 21st January 2024. Time Monday to Friday by 5 p.m. and Sunday 7 a.m., 8:45 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. Venue The King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt, and at number 1 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. You can join online at TKA Community. Don't miss this transformative encounter.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
About it. All right, thank you for staying with us. We're back. Let me introduce Fine Face. Dubna Mene Fine Face is an environmental justice activist and executive director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria. Morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us, and Happy New Week.
Let me go to Bryce Adams on this issue. Do you also have the mixed feelings? You know, Mr. Ndukwe says, it's not a bad thing, no. It's not a bad thing, but it's the shame of the nation. And if the nation over the years have continued to be shaming itself, there must be a line. There must be a time that you tell yourself that truly we know that if we put you there, you will not do the job. We'll be paying you salary. People will be complaining. The place will be rustling away. Yes. Let's give it to people that will manage it. We share profit. Is it such a bad thing?
Well, for me, it's ought not to be a bad thing.
Okay.
Because why I say it ought not to, is because of the fact that we have had situations like this where the states cannot manage, concerns like that, companies. I remember it's not just the federal government, even the state governments. In my state, there was a particular line they used to call Bender line.
Okay.
That particular, we met that particular transport company from the then Midwest. They call it AMES. AMES now went to Midwest line, from Midwest line to Bender line. Now look at what happened. The states managed it to a particular level, and they couldn't manage at that place to folded up. We don't know what happened. When they now, lease it in private concern, the same private concern in collusion with the government ran down the place. Now, why we are skeptical, even though it ought to be okay for them to do whatever they are doing, but I am skeptical in the sense that from history, we found out that governments, when they say they want to give to private concerns for them to manage, we always have problems with it. If you look at what happened now in the electricity sector, we used to have what we call NEPA. They now changed the name to PACL. PACN to PHED or whatever as it calls it.
That's the power holders.
Power holding first. You know, they told us that.
Power holders is PHCN now.
Yeah, I think I don't know what.
Power holding is PHCN. No,
it's PHCN.
PHED is Port Harcourt Electricity Distribution Company.
Yeah, PHCN. Sorry. United to PHCN. Now we heard that government was going to divest, you know, its shares. You know, maybe I don't know. There's a word you normally use. Is it balkanization or commercialization? I don't know those words. I'm confused with those words right now. So we are scared. Number one, who are these private concerns? If government were to, initiate a bid for the best managers to manage NNPC, are you sure that government process and due process will be transparent enough to give it to those who really have the qualities to manage, refineries of that nature, or they will give it to their cronies, or even those who participate in this, maybe those in government, will share this asset amongst themselves, form companies, even though they don't have the technical know-how, because they are empowered to give out the license. They can, initiate and even give that licenses to themselves. And you now find out that at the end of the day, after they allocate to themselves, they cannot manage because the expertise required is not there. So that is it. That is why I'm skeptical. If the process will be transparent and you give that particular refineries to people that we know have the prowess and expertise to manage, I don't have any problem with it.
So, but that's what I think that's what they are doing now. They've just made an announcement.
Yes.
They made a public announcement that if you have these qualities and you have interest, apply.
Yes.
That's what they have done.
Well, I don't
so it's not like they have chosen. It's not like they have chosen the person.
They Kelly, from what I have seen in government corridors, because I was a civil servant, I know what the Bureau of Procurement, I know what they do. How do they do it? You see, if they have chosen candidates, let me use that word. When bids come, as they have advertised it, they just want to advertise to say, we have fulfilled the laws that says you have to advertise so people will come and bid. But they have their chosen candidates that will pen down. That particular candidate, you might not know how they choose that particular person.
Yeah,
but at the end of the day, they award to the person. And the person will go there, they later discover that the person does not have any technical know-how. A good example is Nitel. You remember Nitel of old? The government has that time balkanized, Nitel. And they say they unbundled Nitel. Now when they unbundled Nitel, what happened? They now told us that one particular company from South Africa, UK, is coming. They have this expertise in management of telephony and all those whatever case may be. But that particular whatever was given to them, considered to that company, and they could not do anything. We later found that, I think it was Afriland or what they called that particular company. We later found that that particular company was the preferred bidder by those who were in the board, who were in that particular board that chose who to run that particular place. They had problems that made them led to court, as case may be. So it has been like that. It's the same thing one of these telecommunication companies. I don't want to mention the name. This is a government-owned company. If you look at that, they've changed ownership or whatever more than 4 times. It's a popular communication company. The reason is about the fact that Zimbabwe came, Kenya came, South Africa came. They couldn't manage because that particular company, we heard that 2 states collaborated to buy the license. But given it out now, they give to their preferred candidate instead of the better preferred candidate that has the expertise to manage this. That is where my fear is. Okay. Nigerians finally are not even interested in all these things. What do you want? Kelly, I want a situation where I can drive out of my house. I'm not driving. I go to the filling station. I find that the fuel has been reduced, to about maybe 500 naira or 400 naira per liter or 300 naira per liter. You understand the point now? So that is where I rest my case in this matter.
Fine face.
Yeah, you see this matter of the announcements coming from the NNPCL that the Port Harcourt Refinery Phase 1 is going to be privatized. I think it's a welcome development to me, but it is coming late. I believe strongly that when the advocacy, talking, people commenting on, giving their opinion on what is happening at the nation's refinery from Port Harcourt to Warri to Kaduna started, we advised government at the time to sell off those refineries. At that time, those refineries would have been sold off, and not after government have invested over 15 billion in rehabilitating the refinery, they now hand it over to private managers. While I appreciate the call for and the initiative for it to be transferred to private managers, because if it is allowed in the hand of government, it may not take up to 5-7 years from now, it will still go down. Because we know how it was poorly managed by the government that are not good businessmen, as they call them, and then it went off line, stop production. So I think that now that they have made this particular comment that they are going to hand it over to private investors, that is a welcome development, and the process of selecting that investor should be very thorough so that we pick the best that can be able to run it. But then, if we are handing over the 60,000 capacity per day to private managers, we should begin the process of privatizing or selling off the phase 2 of that refinery, the one that has capacity to produce the 150,000 barrel per day. Then we should also sell off the Kaduna refinery, or lease it, whatever way they want to do it, or privatization, it should be done. And then you have Kaduna the same way. Then government should now sink money into the building of new refineries, because those refineries are running with obsolete facilities that are old, that cannot really be able to withstand today's technology.
The work that has been done on this refinery is making it as good as new.
The possibility is there, because they have changed a lot of things in there. But why not we build new? We are not trying to stop the importation of products. The Dangote refinery is on stream now producing, but is it sufficient? How can we be able to be self-sufficient in petroleum product production?
Dangote can meet all our domestic needs. All our domestic needs.
It might, because of the capacity that it is installed there.
Yes.
But will that stop oil theft in the Niger Delta? Will that also reduce boys from going to the creeks to cook oil? It wouldn't. Because the Dangote refinery that we even heard was supposed to be built in River State, and then it's taken to where it is now because of poor environmental issues and lack of friendly to not allow their. I welcome the idea of they are coming on stream. I welcome the idea of having the Port Harcourt refinery given to private managers to run. That is the best thing to do. But I don't think government should continue sinking money into
a pointed article to done. They were done. What happened to the point that Chief Obasanjo later wrote a book and called Atiku openly? That I don't know any time that will be removed from the book. Now, it was because, according to the allegation then,
but even this you can't be certain now. You're just judging by antecedents.
Thank you very much. Having used that word antecedents, I have said severally, even if a man is suffering from what they call this sickness that
ulcer.
No. The one that sugar, you don't need.
Diabetes, yeah.
Thank you very much. Even at that diabetes, you are diabetic from head to toe. If they put sugar in your mouth, it will be sweet, but you'll be looking for a way because of your health condition to vomit it. So nobody who you put sugar in his mouth, that will not be. Even the NNPC people that will pretend over the handover to these private managers, they will also look for their own way, will make their own long leg connections, and hand it over to somebody that will be giving them crumbs. Let's put it that way. I tell you, the history of Nigeria has been that of insincerity. So if they will change now, because nothing is impossible, if they will change, if ever they will do so, Nigerians wouldn't have been worried. But as I tell you, Kelly, a mention of that will send people's mind racing back to say, let them go and then appoint their people and make more money while the people are languishing in penury.
Let me go back to 5 years quickly. If the process were sincere, right, open and transparent, the next question will be pricing. Yes, the NNPC has told us, speaking through the group CEO, that our refineries working will not drop the price of the product. because the actual product is internationally priced. That's crude oil. But there will be margins where there will be marginal reduction, right? If you get investor, key thing here is the states revamped it. They put it in a good condition. They want you to manage it, right? So they have reduced how much financial burden you would have carried if you were to do those repairs by yourself, right? So what kind of implication could this have on the pricing of the product if we're depending on those refineries to feed our daily supply needs?
Yeah, I think governments, the state has rehabilitated and brought it on board. You have private managers now taking over. What Melikiari said about, the production not likely affecting prices or reducing importation or whatever, you agree with me that if you have a private investor sitting down there, they may not 100% be able to dictate to them what they will do in terms of how much they will sell the product. They are not also under obligation to dance to the tune of the government, because I don't expect the government to subsidize what they are doing. The people,
but they can set terms with this.
Now I know we have.
Nobody gets into a contract and you don't set terms.
Basically, we have what we call minimum and maximum price regulation that government does.
They can set margins.
Yeah, but when you set the margin, remember the private investor is there to make business, make profits. The expenses they are going to make now, being in charge, will be more than what you may have made, because when they see something going on, they have to fix it. They have to run it in such a way that the facility will continue to run and not go down under their purview. So they will also try to look at the price and how much they are going to sell, and also look at the prices that is coming from other refineries and what others are selling, because even over the weekend I learned even the NNPC is a kind of scrambling to get product from Dangote refinery and sell. And I was saying there is no need for them to even, it should be a shame to them that they are scrambling for product from Dangote refinery as a country to sell.
But we have 20% stake now.
Yeah, even if we do, I think they should stay away from that value chain and allow major marketers to handle that.
Really?
Definitely. And what
don't they have more filling stations in this country?
They do, but they should depend on their own product. Look, like the NNPC filling station should sell from what we have, in Port Harcourt here, because as I was pushing the production of the modular refinery for artisanal refiners, one thing we plan to do is that when we set up one facility, we build filling stations that will sell product from that facility directly, so that our price can crash, other than bringing in middlemen that will bring the product to this person and make profit this way. So if they now tell us that the private investors that are going to manage the Port Harcourt refinery, that the product is coming from there, we go straight to NNPC filling station and not be sold to anybody, then we should be talking here. Because even as we speak, if you go to some NNPC filling station, you still buy PMS 591 naira cheaper. Is the cheapest in town.
They still say 591.
591, yeah. They say.
Are you referring to the main NNPC or the franchise?
The main NNPC.
But now we can't tell which is the main NNPC.
That is why we have to compare them. At the moment you carry that logo, you must go price generally, because I know the one along this East West Road, they are selling even higher than private marketer. Then the one by Station Bus Stop, the one by Abali Park, and the one by they are selling a better prices. So the point here remains that when the people come in charge, they will run the whole thing. Before they even finalize the agreement, they will need to understand the market, understand how things are going, and put everything together before they come on board. But I tell you that if the private managers take over the facility and the government is still not giving them free hand to run the facility, you will see either they pull out or the business will still go down. Because what they will want is a situation whereby they hand over to them, they allow them to run their business the way they want it.
No, but there's no way anybody sells. If you do a transaction with somebody, there'll be contract terms.
Of course,
definitely.
Right?
Of course. Yes.
This is what we're looking at in terms of projection. NNPC should know what the price should be.
Absolutely.
So they can set price band.
Yes.
To say, play within this band.
Between this, you can still make profit.
Play within this band.
Regulation.
Who is supplying crude to you?
That's right.
We're the one supplying
We
crude
know
to
what
you.
he sells there.
So we know what he sells.
You understand?
The same way we supply crude to Dangote, right? We supply crude to Dangote, so we should be able to tell what the price should be for consumers.
Margaret Thatcher, the one-time British Prime Minister, said this about regulation, about deregulation. Where they deregulated a lot of things, let laissez-faire approach, the mercantilist approach, wholesale, whatever you are doing. As a businessman, once you have a product to sell, like this PMS we're talking about now, you set your price in accordance with the world, whatever as case may be. But they came back when there was, some problems in the economy of Britain. He said, because there is a deregulation, does not mean that the government cannot regulate.
Exactly.
You understand? Because there is deregulation, does not mean that the government cannot do what to regulate. Because if the government does not regulate deregulation, that the citizenry will one day come here and chase them out of power. You understand the point? So the duty of government at this point in time, yes, let's affair whatever operate. Market, in fact, market forces like we normally say, it's not even in the constitution, it's an aberration. So, but if they say that's what they want to do, so that Dangote and the rest of them can make, money, at least as businessmen, nobody's going to deny them that particular fact. So, what the government needs to do now is this: they are big players in the oil industry. They know how much a barrel goes for the international market. Now, when you refine a barrel of crude, you know your marginal returns that you get. Like you rightly said, you can say, okay, please, you can play within this whatever as guess may be, but please make sure you do not go beyond this latitude for the sake of the common man as that may be. I believe that NNPC will look at it. I mean, or whoever will begin to look at it. Now, the second one is this: when government is all about a particular thing that I've told Nigerians about is this. One, let me tell you, another thing that is going to aid, maybe prices of petroleum or anything to drop, maybe minimally, if the government should provide the enabling environment for us to operate businessmen. For instance, in the estate where I stay, for those who know that particular estate, I have not put on my generator for close to 2 months. You will not believe it, but it's the fact. If I want to call, I'll call that particular estate, I have not put on my generator for close to 2 months. I have not carried jerrycan before. I used to go with jerrycan to the filling station to go and buy fuel, to go and fuel my generator, just to watch a game or for comfort of my family.
Should we ask for him to reveal the name of the estate?
Yes, I can do that. It's not part of here. So we know. I'm telling you, those who live there will confirm what I'm saying. What am I trying to say? Is this: if government, we have rail working. We have buses that are comfortably made that I can take from here to my office and back. I will not drive my car. I went to a place where before that I stood in a filling station for close to 30 minutes, 1 hour. I didn't see more than 2 cars coming to buy fuel there. The reason is because when I asked them, I said, what's going on? They said, look, okay, the bus is everywhere that you can use. So even bringing out your car on a daily basis is not inconvenience to them. You understand the point? Now, what am I driving for? Except I'm going for holidays, it is as case may be to remote areas. So, if government can provide, comfortable buses, like what the River State government did, recently, I'm not seeing those buses again.
Right.
You make those buses available that I can hop out of my house within 10 feet or meters from my house. I jump into a train or I jump into a bus to wherever I'm going to, where I will pay a token. My car will be resting in the house. So that's why I gave an example of my generator. In the SA, it might not be everywhere in Nigeria. But assuming about 60% of Nigeria is covered, you find that the people who are buying fuel at the filling station, nobody comes there to come and bring their car to buy. Cars do not come on maybe every 30 minutes you have more than 1,000 cars coming there. What is going to happen? When you don't sell your product and you cannot buy more, what will happen is this: you send message to those who bring. And the moment you cannot order for new products to come, the price automatically will drop. That's what they call oil glut. It happened before. It happened for where production was more than the demand. And you see that the price of petroleum will drop automatically. These are things the government should do.
Right.
Government must not sit down and to look and say, Dangote, why will you be asking Dangote to influence, your country's, a price of a very essential commodity like a petroleum? You understand the point now? It's just like, so if you don't do that, it's going to be like this, what do they call this, commercial TV. So that is what government has to do. It's not just by sitting down there.
Mr. Ndukwe.
You see, Kelly, all these things we are talking here and there. boils on deregulation. He mentioned UK, when Margaret Thatcher was there. These are humans whose government is interested in the people they are leading to benefit from the economy of that particular nation. And so, if they come in with specific regulation, even though there's deregulation, everybody, both government institutions and everybody in that country will comply. Now, let me tell you, ever since government in this nation have been saying we're going to the oil, the downstream sector will be deregulated, have they achieved it? No, because they have been coming up with the banned deregulation. Fix certain price and say you don't cross here. That's no deregulation. It's not. And that is why the people, the owners of filling stations, look at it and said, okay, since it's government that fixed this one, they will start hoarding petrol. There must be scapegoats. Certainly there are those you must seal. And again, you know that we have those who also, if you come into their place and say, you are going to give me 50,000 before I will leave you, they'll tell you, okay, take 20. And once you don't agree, they will insist on that 20 and you seal it up, at least to show that you are not inactive.
So you are convinced that they need to exchange things?
Yes, see. Now, of course, they exchange things. What else happens? What else? Because you see filling station yesterday, and he's still selling.
Sometimes you need to provide proof. You need to provide proof. When you
see, Kelly.
Yes.
I don't know the kind of proof you need than what I'm going to give you.
Have you seen them exchange envelope before?
Hold on, let me finish.
Or you have a clip.
You come inside the filling station. You come inside not allegation, inside the filling station, and they tell you they are selling 90 naira, for instance, and then people are just yelling at them. Tomorrow you hear DPR will go on this particular lane for all this and that, and DPR will come and finish everything, and the people see them when they come, they go. The filling station continues selling at that. Nothing happened. So you think is maybe they get them sand or whatever. What I'm only saying is that, you know, there's a stage an adult will reach. You know that something must bring another. So if you think they don't give them anything, then it's a defect on the part of government.
Okay.
Now, no, I'm not true. See, when you now see NNPC, this and that, government will still regulate. They will come up and set up their standard. No private man will come into business. You give him, you must not sell beyond this particular price. And the man will look at it. He will not make profit from this. He will pull out. And it continues in the way government itself has been managing it. No moving forward. We are not moving backward. We are stagnant. So for me, let them go ahead. Except there's a turnaround in sincerity, where you will see that government will become sincere for people to benefit. If not, we'll continue running in circles the way we've been running, even with government in charge.
All right. Let's go to a second conversation. Still in the energy sector, only power companies must buy transformers, not users, says Power Minister. And this thing is actually true. Even PhD will tell you. PhD will tell you that you're not supposed to buy transformer. You're not supposed to buy transformer. But the reality on ground is that if your transformer is bad and you do not move,
Kelly,
members of the streets and the states do not make contribution to go and replace that transformer, you will stay in darkness.
Transformer is big. You should tell her about meter.
Isn't that the truth?
For some weeks now, or about months now, there hasn't been light in my office. For them to come and fix it, we've been on it since last week to yesterday till today. They are still on it. The one we recharge on, that's the prepaid button one. We bought that one, and then the one on the pole, we are still being asked to pay for that one. And there is no option because we've been without electricity. So that is even small. It should tell us, will I start? Forget. These people are just jokers. They are just like how I sometimes talk about the police formation across the federal police. They are sustained by state government who provide virtually 50% of everything they do for them. The federal government only pays their salary and almost everything is on the shoulders of the state government. So you now see PhD that they come into business put together all their, and then every equipment, everything that needs to be paid for the business to run is paid by the consumer. Not that after paying that money, they are going to reduce 1 naira for you that you have brought in this money. No. You remember there was a time that the former council chairman of Obiakpo, Timothy Serim, shouted that even the transformer he bought. So that is how they are. But let's speak from where he has said now and quote him while talking to them and the reason why they should replace transformer. Because when you tell them your transformer is bad and you're waiting for them to provide it, in 3 years or 2 years you may not have it. They said they are processing the documents.
I've heard that they place priority. They give priority to areas that pay bills more because money comes from there. So because you have a situation where, let's say, Barrister Adams estates, their bills, they always pay. So PhD gives them regular supply. If it's PhD that's giving them regular supply, uninterrupted, people should be in the class A band, and your bill should be like 200,000 or something per user. But that is what they are claiming. They give priority. So if you live in a particular area where you don't pay bills and you have an issue, you will stay there. Nobody would attend to you for a long time. But when I heard that, it didn't quite make sense for me. Because you weren't set up to be selective in who you serve. You're supposed to serve everybody. So I know that sometimes when these government officials, they make some of these pronouncements, they sit in Abuja and they make the pronouncements, and then by the time it cascades down, you realize that those even below did not hear what the minister said. It's not like they don't know, but they know that in practice it is different. What can the government do to see that it is fair? It's not something that is said in Abuja and does not happen in Port Harcourt. It's something that once it's said in Abuja, there is somebody, perhaps an enforcement officer, a monitoring officer, that makes sure that if your transformer goes bad, you don't have to stay in darkness in perpetuity because somebody says, and I never read it. Some of this I've even heard of later. I've even heard people go and get electricians to go and repair transformer. I've heard people get electricians to repair transformer.
Kelly, you see, all these things are fairy tales. All these things, they are coming up. The minute I think it's just this Tinubu's administration good. Maybe when he stays more in office, he will understand what he has said, the meaning of what he has said. See, if they start that system, both the place you said are paying and those that are not paying, nobody will have light except you are very fortunate your transformer is intact. And once, listen, let me repeat what I said. Those, you know, you are thinking that perhaps they give you priority of service when you are paying them their dues. Stop 1 month because of certain strategic reason. You will see that you'll be treated like those that have not been paid before. What I'm saying, if they start this formula of the new minister, power minister, both those that are paying their electricity bills and those that are not paying will be on the same class. Nobody will be using. Except you are very fortunate. Your transformer will be intact. And I tell you, there will be transfer aggression. Those their own spoiled and they've stayed many years will also look for a way to spoil your own. Nigeria is bad. See, I think either 3 weeks ago or so, our transformer had a problem. We stayed to a lot of people that had money decided that we have to pay so that they will come and then fix it. This is a job that the PhD should do.
Even when you buy a transformer, the transformer is not your own.
Thank you very much.
Yes. It's not. The transformer is not your own.
It's not. National Electricity Regulation Commission.
Sorry,
Let me finish.
Let him finish, please.
You see, where I'm going now is that, just check it. The distribution, I think they call them distribution companies. They are the people that are in charge of it. They privatize. They've given it to them. This private sector we are talking about, as if it's a new thing from heaven. See, they've already handed over to them. And government is supposed to be liaising with them, with the regulatory authority of NEROC. When the DISCO says something, NEROC will come out and then say, no, we've not heard that. In the end, the one the disco says will be the one that will apply.
But that's not always the case.
It's not always. But we are talking about if you have 10 things and then 7 is in favor of the discos, what will you say? See, the discos are the one in field. They are the ones spending money. And they want to recoup their profits. Will you stop them? See, the problem is that government is complacent. They are not interested. Now, I'm telling you that our transformer, I'm telling you, they finally, when they contributed money, they went and gave PhD. Once that money reached them, they came that evening and repaired it. Do you know, after repairing it, those who are evil-minded went and then stole the armored cables.
After repairing it?
Yes. I don't know why people only. That's why when Apaka was asking yesterday whether the devil himself has the bad mind that these people have, he's still in killing all those people. They went and stole the armored cable. So after stealing it, PhD told us again that, well, they don't know. There's nothing they can do. That it will cost much money again. However they did it, I think those who have a big amount of money volunteered. We are very fortunate that they are in our area. And then settled that bill. They gave us light. Whether they've mounted us back there to be checking, because if they steal today, they can steal tomorrow. Unless us back will ward them off now.
So, some people have even raised an argument that you need some kind of technical ability to go and steal armored cable.
Of course. My brother, you see, in this country, you don't mean much when you don't have money. Once that thing happened, that they said it, I came and NEPA people were there, that's their PhD. They said, and they stole. I said, my brother, what are you people telling? You should be telling all these children. Are you now telling me that without the expertise, known especially mostly by you people, that somebody could, as I am now, can I come into this place and then safely remove the armored cable? All of them looked at themselves and kept quiet. Then I moved to my house. See, Kelly, all these things we are talking about, the minister, like I said, is just beginning.
Okay.
He doesn't know that if you do so, for years, you will not have light. You will not have electricity because you did not buy transformer. Even if he gives instruction from Abuja, all these things that are going haywire, are the president, are they not there? Are they not giving instructions?
Please go on, sir.
Just quickly, please. A lot of people, a lot of Nigerians, they are very ignorant of the law. 2, they are pathetic to our laws. Nigerians are very impatient people, including myself. Why am I saying this? In my practice, and not even 10 years ago, let me say, in the estate where I reside, where they came to install the, what's it called, prepaid meters. Some meters were owing close to 300 and something, some 600 and something thousand naira from the, how do they call that?
Accumulated.
Estimated charge, whatever. So because of that, they now said that if they are to install that your meter, they are going to, impute the amount you are owing to that particular, unit meter that you are using. So whatever amount you pay there, it will be taken. So most people, if they were to follow that particular pattern, some will take about 10 years to defray whatever they had. A group of landlords came to me, about 10 of them. I said, let me test the laws under the EPSLR Act. You understand? Which was amended in 2019. Then further amended in 2021. A lot of Nigerians don't know about it. So what I did, Nigerians don't know that there's what we call energy auditors. When you talk about auditing, people just think it's only concerns finance.
Accounting.
But we have energy auditors that when you bring a bill of 20 million from NEPA or PSCM, You take it to them.
PhD.
The PhD or whatever they call it. You take it to them. They will audit that particular account and give me your true figure. I was shocked.
Yeah.
When we you understand?
I've experienced
when we presented it to PhD, they didn't say anything. They couldn't respond. You understand? Because they found that we have taken a step beyond them. I have to write Abuja. Abuja now directed us to their center, one at Transamadi. Then one used to be at D-Line. You know, where you can reconcile all this, whatever. They now refer the letter back to them that they should treat urgently. We did that. And you will not believe it. If you want to take sample, maybe you have anybody you can send to my area. I'll bring at least 2 or 3 landlords for you, including my own area there, where the whole this thing was zero. You understand? Because I pointed out to them under the law that when you have not supplied a meter to a particular building, you are not supposed to be in that particular house. So it's even illegal and it's an offense for a NEPA man or PhD man when you have not supplied meter. You understand the point? To a particular compound and you doing estimated billing has been it's an illegality under the law, under this particular act. All right? When we put it to them, they will respond. The moment you tell NEPA this, they will respond. Right through a lawyer. You know, they don't want to go through lawyers. Once they come to disconnect your life, you say, no, I will be with that this night. Maybe you look at your neighbor, there's light there. You feel so sad that you want light now in your house. Then the neighbor will tell you that, oh, bring this or whatever the case may be. They reconnect you. And even when they reconnect you, the bills that you are owing is still there. They'll still be on that bill. So, but many people don't want to test the law. And that is where the problem is. When the young man, one of the landlords came to me and said, he said he never believed this. I can bring letters I wrote and their responses. That was when I found that 2 hours later, from Abuja that was directed to their center, said, NEPA came to the estate. They came to the estate and they were now evaluating the whatever you have in your the load whatever in your house.
Load assessment.
Yes, load assessment. They send people with their van who came with whatever. They brought load assessment for those who were even using this prepared what's it called estimated whatever bills or something. They came in there. I was shocked. So when people come out to say don't mind it for that, I have asked them to try it. Lastly on this, you know right now there's what we call a configuration of the meters. There's a code you're supposed to get now to activate your meter, otherwise you charge, it will not go.
Yeah.
Nigerians will sit down. I was with a man that they sat in a place say, hey, I don't know what to do now. If I go to NEPA, they're going to charge me 10,000. I said, who told you that, Oga? I said, Oga, can you take me in your car? Let me take you to the nearest NEPA, whatever there. The man said, he's a very senior. I said, let me go. Go, let's go. We entered the vehicle. I got there and said, Oga, we got there and said, want to reconfigure and read that code. The girl took the meter number and gave a code. When he gave a code, the man went to his house to impute the code. The code did not work. The man started shouting, they have duped me. But he didn't spend 1 naira. When he was trying to say, but I told you that this country is fucked. This country is, I'm sorry using the word, that this country is a very useless country. I said, what happened? What did I do? I now had to call the number the guy gave to us. I called her. I said, look, the code you gave to us, they did not activate. She now said, okay, no problem. What I want to do is that I will give you another code that you use. We started that and she sent that particular code back to us. The man imputed it, everything started working for me. So let us be in a place and be patient at times to test run things.
All right.
That is why you see countries of the world that are what we refer to as civilized countries.
Okay.
It is not the government that changed it is the people that change the narrative in that country.
All right.
Yes, that's the question.
Yes, I wanted to add that it's free. The code is giving free from what you said. I have that problem currently in my house, and compulsorily from what I'm told by my people running it, they said they are compared to buy 2,000 naira units and then they will give them, because that is okay. I ask them to go and pay. Are you following? So that happens over time. The meter needs to be upgraded. So when that happens, just walk into any of the places you normally buy units. Although many Nigerians are avoiding prepaid meters. A lot of Nigerians don't like it because they feel that they will spend more there, and the other estimated bill, when they bring the bill, they just give the boys any amount when they come, and they leave them to continue using the stock. But like you were talking about the fact that maybe in their estate, because they could give them up to 200,000 naira, and I laughed as if they are running a factory. In my house, they normally give me up to 120, 100,000 naira per month until I shouted, they brought it prepaid. So since then, we are good pals now because I just recharge and I go my way. So that is what needs to be done. A lot of things are not working because, like you are saying, now you don't have to blame that person for the complaints he made.
I understand.
Because there is one key issue, even in the airline industry. One of the worst one is there that people are complaining about. Sorry to mention the name, Green Africa.
I know.
They are the worst.
I know.
That's a new airline.
They are the worst. Don't just try it. Don't.
People have read, copiously on.
They have my money with them for 2 years now. They refuse to refund. In fact, Kelly, I must tell you that I have written emails and I'm tired to recover the money I used to book flights for a friend. I have gone to their various offices in the various airports across the country, make trouble, and people gathered, and nothing happened.
Contact a lawyer.
Fine. There is nothing we have not done. They are not refunding the money.
Kelly,
you also remember there was a time that I think Eru was coming to Port Harcourt and had issue mid-air. You remember that incident? April last year. I was to be on that plane to Abuja. Then the plane returned mid-air. Refund till today, they have refused to refund. It's a lot of things you get from these people. They are terrible. And when you complain to the people that are put there, like FAN, like Savicom, like NCAA, or what you call it, they don't talk. Nothing happens. I don't understand.
Nigerian picture.
So this one the minister is telling us now, it's Bobo juice.
You can call it Bobo juice. You can call it newspaper talk. Media talk. But in reality, you will see with your clear eyes that if you don't bring out this money, you will stay here, and you know how much it costs you to run your house with petrol, with fuel, PMS at this point in time. I'm a bit relieved now in terms of running my house in the absence of electricity because I converted my generator to gas. At least 20 kg carries me 8 days, 7 days, 9 days, depending on how I run it, in addition to PHED and the solar running. So it's something that you can't bear when you see the burden coming. Before I converted, I was paying 7,000-8,000 naira per night to run generator. So you can imagine how much you have to spend. So what you say now is just radio talk, but let's see how it comes down to practicality by trying to use the minister's statement to hold PhD to account. Let's see how that works.
We have to see the apathetic nature of Nigerians. You see, not everybody should participate. Like I've asked people that if I go to people, I say contact me if you have these issues with PhD. Or any of the
you better don't give your phone number, if not you will have cases.
No, you pay for it, won't you pay for it? I'm not trying to advertise.
I know.
I'm saying that I have done that where I say you have problem in Nepal, let me have your whatever. I'll collect it, I charge you, I run it for you. Because you see, majority of Nigerians, even the police have found out something. A man took a man to station and he said, okay, he took money, the police said they collected XYZ amount, he has refunded some whatever. When I wrote and said, please, charge the man to God and do it and get more money. Said police, they said, "Oh God, make we kill the man." That kind of a thing. That's the officer telling you that I will going to kill the man. The man is paying. And so there's a mentality the Nigerian man, has most of us. So that particular thing, you see, a lot of us now are not patient. Including myself, I'm not patient. You understand the point? I'm not patient. You see, so it's a mentality that I don't know the narrative how we're going to cure that. But if you have such problem, I will ask you. Go to the nearest lawyer. I know of a popular lawyer also in Port Harcourt here. His sole practice is on this energy, whatever.
Is that Higher King?
Yes.
It should be.
It should Higher King, yes.
I know in conversations with him, he talked a lot about
PhD. So, but people don't know. So, when I look at the laws, I read the laws. Today, I said I gave the laws to some of the people, my clients. I said, go through these laws. They say, this week, I don't know what. Okay, okay, can you pay? Let me do this for you. You understand the point? And I run it for them. They have some reliefs.
All right.
Since then.
Well, let's go to our next conversation. Makitan and Adu Babare, Esquire, solicitor and advocate, as well as notary public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, socio-political analyst. Morning, sir. Welcome.
Morning to you.
Okay, let's go to The call by Amnesty International, obviously, it's not looking like the commissioner will be able to make it. And I said it at the beginning, it's a 50-50, because even when we talked, he said, Kelly, as I said, try. Commissioner for Information, we're hoping that, well, there's still time, maybe you may still join us. So let's keep fingers crossed. The conversation is supposed to be for 8:30 a.m. It's now 9 minutes to the top of the hour, 9 a.m. So if he's able to make it, we'll just get those few points from him, and then he runs off to do talk work for Rivers State government. Amnesty International asked Tinubu to treat kidnappings in Nigeria as emergency. Is this the solution? I recall President Tinubu declared emergency on food security. Within the latest inflation figures coming out now, we're now at 33%. The price of food in the market keeps rising. In fact, when the Minister for Agriculture, Abubakar, was asked about the declaration of food security, national emergency on food security, the Commissioner said, I'm just coming, allow me to sit down. the Minister said, I'm just coming, allow me to sit down. So, I'm just making this call. Is it the declaration of an emergency that would address our security issues? Is that where the solution lies? Fine face, Jumna.
Yes, I think the solution may lie there somehow, not 100%. But when emergency is declared, what you are simply saying is that certain procedures, certain bottlenecks, certain laws, rules, regulations should be suspended, and action can be taken almost immediately to address a particular, incident or phenomenon that has led to that request to be made and that declaration done. Because the current rate of kidnapping, hostage taking, and banditry across the country is no longer bearable. The most worrisome one is in the nation's capital. I was there within last part of last year, and I spent many weeks, full weeks in Abuja. And when I want to step out of my hotel in the evening hours, I will drop my phone. They say, why? I say, no, I'm not safe to keep my phone, to carry my phone along. They say, no, this is the nation's capital. There is no issue. You can move about with your phone. And I said, no, my friend is just killed in Port Harcourt on November 9, similar to that. They said, no, feel free. So they give you that assurances that you can move freely in the nation's capital. That was around September, October, November, December. But today, that is no longer the case. The system is now so porous. And you remember, the nation's capital is now in the hands of our son here, our brother, our father, our former governor, Nyesom Wike. So he has a role to play. I listened to the Minister of Public Complaint, Commissioner of Public Complaint of the FCT, granted interview and called the name of our former governor to work with the president to declare emergency in Abuja. Because you remember a case of a family of 7 kidnapped, one of the siblings killed, the father released to go and look for money, whereby Pantami came forward to say,
that's been increased now.
They have increased the money.
Yes. 700.
No, there are 2 cases now. That original one is 700 million. There's another case now where per head. That original one is they increased it to 100 million from 60 million. Right?
And they are paid
the
10,
family,
but many 50
the family was able to raise 30 million.
Okay.
Instead of the 60 million. Because they raised 30 million, got the bandits angry. They killed the girl.
Okay.
They killed the girl as a show that if you don't raise it, we'll kill the rest of them.
Exactly. This is similar to what I was talking about on Afia TV yesterday morning. That when you go public to generate money, the bandits are reading on the internet the caliber of people that are involved. The moment Pantami came in and they were saying all this, I said, and they were asking me, how do you think this will affect security? I say, they will now see that, the caliber of people that are involved, that any amount they push it, that people will pay, and that is what has just happened. Because I never knew till you are not telling me here.
Regardless of that, the pattern we see with these bandits is, if they say 50 million, and you go hustle and bring 40 million, they accept the 40 million. If it's 5 persons they have in captivity, they'll release 1 and tell you that they have increased the money for you to go and
to register our SIM cards. They are communicating with SIM cards and with phones. The money you go to pay the bandits, there is not transfer through bank account. It's paid cash. As there are no method within the security circle that you can put some chips into that bundle of money, you can trace these people and pick it from them. In those days when we read Incorruptible George while we were in school, we are told of how the numbers on the money is even collected in Incorruptible George, and when the money is spent, we can be able to trace the money, who gave you the, and we are able to arrest the people. Why are all of these things not being done?
I've read from Money Forensic that they can use the serial number on notes to track the movement of that note.
Exactly. That is what I'm trying to explain. So what are they doing? So the issue of security and the call by Amnesty International should not be looked down upon. It is one of the strategies we have to use. And it is high time. What came to my mind yesterday after I finished discussing with Afia TV was that what came to my mind is that it is high time Nigerian government try to make every Nigerian security man. Every Nigerian should be made a security man. It's possible. In some other countries of the world, you have almost half or all of the population being made security people. Let people understand the need for them to play a role in the security architecture of the states. We should have a state police running now. We should have community vigilantes strengthened and recognized by law to operate. We should have neighborhood watch that will generate information to share. We should make everybody to be part of the security architecture so that we know. If you post somebody from Zamfara, Kwara, or any of the states to Rivers State to come and police, where does the person understand to come and police? What do you know? But if you involve the local people, they understand and they know who is who. They have the story and history of every person that walks and passes by. They know they can be able to contribute to this sector. So the more they centralize the police and refuse to declare emergency to address some of these issues, the more many Nigerians will be victims of some of these things. And it's unfortunate. In fact, I'm just surprised now that you said that money has been increased that high now.
Yeah, it has been increased.
It means they may not be able to meet up and the whole of the family will be wiped out. And you can imagine what that means. The experience they are now sharing is similar to that of the Andoni man who lost 5 of his children in the boat mishap that happened from Andoni to Bonny. You can imagine what it is for somebody to lose 5 at a go. It's terrible and it's unfortunate that this kind of thing should happen. So they should listen to what Amnesty have said, work with civil society, work with the people, community youth, community leader, chiefs, and everybody to address this issue, because the fact that these people are with them now, they are struggling to bring them out, does not mean that another person will not be with them within the shortest possible time. So that should be taken very seriously by the government.
Okay, let's go for the news update. When we come back, we'll continue our conversation. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What did happen?
They say wahala
now this one wahala be like bicycle. They could just Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga story them, we'll go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. It goes their blood in the chopper. They say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take it. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. I go be get man at that time for airport. What thing they happen? Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenchima. The presidency has called for restraint and patience from Nigerians over the ongoing investigation into the alleged matter. Disclosed that President Bola Tinubu had approved the release of 3 billion naira to verify the National Social Register under the former administration of Muhammadu Buhari. The social register was created for cash transfers and other social investment programs under Buhari. An international human rights organization, Global Rights, says the administration of former President Muhammadu Buhari was characterized by threats and intimidation of journalists and protesters. The organization added that Buhari made frantic efforts to suppress access to information, curtail freedom of expression, and monitor how and for what purposes citizens assembled. The organization said in the report that in the 8-year term of President Buhari's administration, Nigeria witnessed a notable decline on all frontiers of the civic space and basic freedoms. The report added that no fewer than 69 protesters were killed during the Buhari-led administration. The organization also said that an estimated 250 protesters and 189 journalists were arrested, detained, or harassed under the former president. The River State Civil Society Organization has postponed its planned protest to the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC office on Aba Road. Chairman of the organization, NFR George FM Sandra Kenneth, said the postponement will help them review plea from stakeholders. NFR, who disclosed details of the plea from stakeholders, asked to lay low until the resolution of the matter in court. The organization, through its chairman, also threatened to sue the River State Governor, Simnalai Fubara, and other stakeholders to court if they recognize, fund, or write tax, calling them a violation of its sovereignty. The strikes come amid rising tensions in the region since the Israel-Hamas war broke out on October 7. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenchima. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Every person in my life deserves correct breakfast. Brother me deserves all the nourishment he can get. Mama Nkechi Unko, she has such a big heart. She deserves a breakfast that can nourish her. And let's not forget my little sister. This Peak Mini is just her size. Small but mighty, just like her.
There's nourishment for you with the new Peak Mini Pack. Now you fit chop better breakfast. Peak. Reach for your peak.
Waiting they create, party for mouth. Waiting they cause, they let you rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
When the world gets too loud, we think of home. Home is finding peace and quiet. Home is a familiar face. Home is laughter. Home is romance. Home is action. Home is suspense. When you need to get away from the world, home is where it happens. Find Home on Netflix.
Consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
One cube. Endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
See, ma tell you, that man a ritualist. You don't ever see as that man dressed like normal human being before. Every time na black, blue. That man na ritualist.
Just leave them. Now so those people will come from that place. Now so they behave.
You see this our neighbor. You see that fair guy where they always they carry laptop up and down. If you observe, he know they go work in the morning, but every time he go they change car. But I don't they observe and see.
I know they do.
Now for you.
But me I know say, you know people where they come from that area. Now so all of them they behave. You know get it anybody if you tell me 9 drunk.
What is it with all the hate in the way we talk? Hate speech does no one any good. It only makes a bad situation worse. The aim is to stir more hate and anger rather than bring us together. All they want is to set you against your neighbor or even your brother. Will you let them? Hate speech is not just criminal, it is intended to destroy you. Shun hate speech. No one truly benefits. A message from Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, welcome to Profits Power, brought to you by Raleigh Academy. This is a live transforming online business and investment education program series designed to equip anyone in search of a genuine opportunity to create a new stream of income or streams of income. Raleigh Academy is a reputable organization that has been offering educational services in online businesses and financial education for the past 9 years. And Raleigh Academy has so far trained over 200,000 Nigerians. In today's edition of Profits Power, we'll be looking at positioning yourself to win in 2024. And in the studio with me to answer all the questions is an e-trader and an online entrepreneur with Raleigh Academy. He was trained at the London Business School. He attended the London School of Business and Finance and also the London Academy of Trading. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. He has gathered over 15 years of experience in financial trading and technical analysis. This man has consistently organized thousands of hours of work. I'm sure a lot of people are really wondering how the year 2024 will look like.
Absolutely.
From a professional perspective, going by your degree and everything.
Yeah.
What do you see?
Okay, last year, 2023, was a year of great economic contraction, all right? And in economics, what we normally experience is that after every economic contraction, the next stage is what we call an economic expansion.
Okay.
Just like after every dry season, we expect a wet season. So we are expecting an economic expansion in this year, 2024.
Okay.
All right? But please note that for you to actually enjoy this expansion, you have to position yourself. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Okay.
You have to position yourself economically in the right place for you to enjoy that expansion.
Okay, now to our main question for today.
Yeah.
How can Nigerians position themselves to win in 2024?
Okay, before I go into details, let me first give you a background about myself. You see, I read mechanical engineering from University of Ibadan. And by my 300 level, I clearly saw that I could not make it 2-1. And when you don't make it 2-1, the probability of getting a good job actually becomes very, very tough, all right? So I quickly began to position myself to succeed in other fields. Peradventure, the engineering doesn't work. So I started learning about affiliate marketing, Google AdWords, e-commerce, and today I can tell you, Lincoln, I'm yet to practice engineering for 1 hour in my life. You won't believe it. But at the same time, right now I run several businesses, both offline and online, and I can boldly say I'm a millionaire.
So what I'm saying is that for you to actually succeed to win in this year 2024, you need to actually position yourself. So you begin to develop the skills in those businesses that are going to do well this year. So that's how you position yourself to succeed this year.
Amazing. Skill development.
Yeah.
So what are the skills that you recommend Nigerians to develop right now?
Okay, for you to position yourself now, you need to acquire what they call digital skills. So digital skills is what I would recommend everybody to get right now. Especially digital skills that does not require strength, only sense. So whether you are a man or a woman, whether you are young or you are old, alike, you can actually learn these digital skills. And the beauty of digital skills, later you won't believe, is that because you are working online, you are earning in foreign currencies. And you know what the naira to dollar is talking about now. So digital skills is one of the skills you can learn now to position yourself in this year 2024 to guarantee that this year is a very good year.
When you talk about digital skills, it's a broad spectrum.
Absolutely.
Can you give specific examples of digital businesses that Nigerians can develop skills in?
Okay, let me start with one of my major businesses that is doing very well right now, and it's e-commerce.
Okay.
I sell computers online. E-commerce is doing very well. We have Instagram team pages, we have TikTok team pages, we have YouTube automation, and then we have things like online trading. Now let me try and break them down one by one. Team pages are like social media accounts that in which you create content around a specific niche, and the more followers and views that you have, the more money you make. And you won't believe it, in 2023, Nigeria now has 122 million people online. And because the business is built around people, that means that business is very ripe now to make a lot of money. All right? Now, another business I'm going to recommend that people can do online is e-commerce. E-commerce, we all know what it means. Simply buying and selling products online. Now, I started my own e-commerce from Jumia and Co. A lot of Nigerians online now, and they're spending and shopping habits also going online. E-commerce is actually a business people should go into now, and they can also add drop shipping to it. And the third and the fourth one is what they call online trading, or what we call electronic buying and selling of financial instruments. This is one of my very, very big business also. We are buying things like stocks, currencies, commodities in a bid to make a profit from them. Let me take crude oil as a case study. From September last year till date, crude oil has fallen in price from $95 per barrel to $67 per barrel. Now that's about 2,800 points drop in the price of crude oil now. You know, for guys who are not online, that's about $28 drop.
Okay.
But for us in the financial market, that's 2,800 points. Now, if somebody is trading at $10 per point movement, that's $28,000 profit in oil between September last year and now. Now, as you are trading that oil, you are also trading things like gold, you are trading the dollar, you are trading the euro, you are trading Apple shares, you are trading Amazon. You can imagine how much you can actually make with online trading. And the beauty of it right now is that AI has come into all these businesses. For instance, as I'm talking to you right now, AIs are trading for me. They're opening trades, they're taking profit, they are closing trades. So right now it's becoming very easy to actually make money while you are sleeping. So these are some online businesses that I feel the Nigerians can do right now. Position yourself right now, take these businesses, and I can tell you this year 2024 can be a beautiful year.
This is sounding really mouth-watering, Michael. How can Nigerians who are interested learn and develop these skills and, start generating revenue?
Okay, that's why Rally Academy is here. Like we said earlier, we are an education company, and right now we have a training that we're doing to launch this year, which is called Profit Positioning Training. PPT, Profit Positioning. How to position yourself to make profit this year. We are starting that training, and guess what? We are making that training an action learning training, which means it's not just a training you are coming to learn theory. We're going to be taking you by the hand and showing you technically how these things work. So, number one, you're going to learn technical skills. Number two, you're going to learn the business skills, which is like the entrepreneurial skill. Okay. And number three, you're going to learn the mindset skill. Those are the three things you need to succeed: the technical skills, the business skills, and then the mindset. When those three align and in the right place, you start succeeding. But most importantly also, we're going to be putting in your hands that the softwares and the website that you need to succeed in all these businesses. So for instance, we're going to show you how to start YouTube automation, drop shipping, social media team pages, affiliate marketing, e-commerce, online trading. All these businesses, we're going to be showing you how they work at this training. And like I said earlier, we're going to be giving you the softwares that you can also use to automate this trading. When you are trading them fully automated, semi-automated, all these softwares, we're going to be giving you this training. And I can tell you, is the training Nigerians cannot afford to miss. Especially in this new year that we're just starting, it allows you to position yourself very early to succeed in the year 2024.
Okay, Michael, this is sounding very rich. This a lot of people will think it's very expensive to get a training like this.
All right.
How much does it cost really to attend the Rally 2024 Profits Positioning Training, and who can attend?
Okay, let me start from the top for who can attend. All right, and the truth is that anyone who's interested in actually for success in this year 2024 should be at this training. If you listen to me right now, you don't know what to do this year, but you really want to make money this year, be at this training. I can tell you it's going to be life changing, and you don't have to be a computer guru. As long as you have a phone and you can use your phone, you can be at this training. You can be a businessman, employee, retiree, a housewife, a job seeker, a student. As long as you need to succeed this year, be at this training. And guess what? Rally Academy is bringing this training absolutely free of charge to Nigerians.
Wow, free
of charge. They pay nothing to attend. Just register to be at this event. I can tell you, you can never remain the same.
Interesting. Can you give us the dates, venue, and time of the training, and how participants can register to attend?
The training we hold for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And all you have to do is just pick one of the days to be at this training. And the dates this training will hold is this week Thursday 18th and Friday the 19th of January 2024. Let me say that again. This week Thursday 18th and Friday the 19th of January 2024. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you. You cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend on the first day, which is Thursday, the 18th of January 2024, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. And if you want to register for the second day, which is Friday, the 19th of January 2024, send SMS to the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
What else would participants benefit at this training, Michael?
Well, this training is already power packed, but we still have some extras. You know, this Rally academic culture. We believe education operates based on the law of long and lasting impression. So, apart from this 3-hour training you're coming for, we're also going to be putting you an educational DVD on all those businesses I just highlighted that you can keep learning at home after the training. But guess what? That DVD is only for the first few people to register. So begin to register now to take advantage of this. Secondly is that this is year 2024. Rally Academy is going to be giving out our 124% bonus. This 124% bonus is cost at least 124,000 naira credited to people's trading account for them to boost their trading capital in the business of e-trading. Then the third thing we're going to also be giving is that we're going to be giving one-on-one consulting. You know, we're going to be able to meet me one-on-one at that event, and I'll be able to answer your questions directly on a one-on-one basis. And lastly, we're going to be giving you a free exclusive access to our post-training. After this 3 hours training, if you're interested in these businesses, you can actually go into the full training. And guess what? You can actually win like a scholarship to attend it at this training. So be at this training, pick up your DVD, pick up your bonus, come and pick up your post-training scholarship, and I can tell you, we can make this year 2024 very great.
All right, the year 2024 is looking great already. Tell us again the dates, venue, and time of the training, and how participants can register to attend.
The training we hold for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And all you have to do is just pick one of the days to be at this training. And the dates this training will hold is this week Thursday 18th and Friday the 19th of January 2024. Let me say that again. This week Thursday 18th and Friday the 19th of January 2024. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. right here in the city of Port Harcourt, the Raleigh Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Aba Road, by Market Junction, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you, you cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend on the first day, which is Thursday, the 18th of January, 2024, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me get that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And if you want to register to attend the second day, which is Friday, the 19th of January 2024, send SMS to the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me get that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me get that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Michael Akinwale. It's been great having you in the studio today.
Thank you so much.
If making money is one of your many goals or one of your core goals for 2024, it means you don't have a reason to miss the Profits Position in Training, brought to you by Raleigh Academy. Until next time on Profits Power, brought to you by Raleigh Academy, it's bye for now.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, thank you for staying with us. Today's quest on Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment. Time check in our studios, 9:24 a.m. Panelists for today, Asim Adams Esquire, legal practitioner and rights activist, Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst, Fineface Dumnamene Fineface, environmental justice activist and executive director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria, Maki Tanen Adubabare, Esquire, solicitor and advocate, as well as notary public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, social and political analyst. Those are the analysts for today. Let me go to Maki Tanen on the Amnesty International asking Tinubu government to declare an emergency on insecurity. Would that help? That's the question.
Well, the first thing that strikes my mind is, can a man be expected to give that which he does not have? To me, let's be very honest, since yesterday, I've been very damp and a bit confused. I'm sure we follow the latest position, and I'm sure this amnesty position is predicated squarely on what is happening in Abuja.
Yes.
What's the name of that family?
Nabeha is the girl.
Nabeha family.
Kadiria.
Okay, Nabeha is the name of the girl that was killed. Right.
Yeah, others killed though.
Good.
There's also a case of 7 where they killed 3.
I don't quite know that family. I don't know the capacity of that family. But looking at the picture, I think it's a high-profile man. I don't know where he belongs politically. But the important thing is, there's this thing I always say, to no man give his life given in free hold. We are all tenants. See, sometimes I listen to radio and I hear people make certain comments and I get very worried. Nelson Mandela said something. He said the more informed you become, the less arrogant and aggressive you become. I agree with him. Some people are making some careless comments. It's just like sometimes when analysts make comment, you hear some people calling who are from River State, who are victims of local circulation, with all due respect, telling you, go to your state. And I laugh. Because people are migrating from being citizens of country to becoming global citizens. That's where the world is heading presently. Now, look at it.
I'll soon meet my colleagues shortly.
Sorry?
I'll meet my colleagues shortly.
I don't know the altitude you are
global
flying.
citizens.
Oh, okay. Okay, please. Take the altitude that we can pick you on our radar. And
please go ahead.
Now, look at it. Who would ever think
I'm sure that estate is secured. Kelly, we've not been privileged to be there. Do you understand me?
But the images I've been seeing on TV worries me. That estate has a hillside, has hills surrounding it. I think that's the best description.
Okay.
From what I've been seeing, if those images are anything to go by, that worries me. Because when you have those mountainous terrains like that, and then you have an estate, providing security for a facility like that might be quite a challenge. It's not an excuse. I'm just saying that in itself, from what I saw,
and in a way, look at it. Technically or topographically speaking, it could be an advantage because it could give. It's like somebody who is on the mountain. Richard Nixon says something. It says it takes a man at the deepest valley to appreciate the significance of being on the sea level. Somebody who is at the deepest valley. You may not be able to understand. When I understood that very clearly in the circumstances he made that statement when he was thrown out of office. Now, who will imagine that these kind of people will be victim of this? An entire family was taken. You said that we should produce 60 million. Kelly, see, let me be honest with you. 30 million naira is not in my mind.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm telling you, they provided 30 million cash. And then charlatans became angry.
Yeah.
And said, we want to show you who we are. And they eliminated a 400 level Ahmadu Bello University undergraduates to make a point to them. There's a way.
And 3 others.
Yes. If you are very familiar with me, today they have killed more. And they have stepped up the money. Let me say this to you. I'm very sorry to mention Pantami name. I know the position of Pantami when Deborah was hacked to death under religious guide. And I asked the question, whose life is saved? Look, let's be very honest to ourselves. Who is saved? I told you in this studio. I said I was walking along Slaughter in Port Harcourt here, 1 p.m. in the afternoon, a Saturday. And I saw live pistol on my chest. I'm not telling you story. I said live pistol on my chest. People supporting this evil, just like what is happening in River State. But let me say this to you, Kelly. My heart bled and it's still bleeding for this young people. It's just like when they killed that young doctor on board that train. I don't know what came over me. I used that girl's picture as my profile picture instantly. You see, I am part of humanity because it touches me. If this life don't matter, how about those who are advocating for? Look at what Pantami was doing in this place, and look at his support for terrorism. Now the team, all about NIM, talk all about whatever communication, whatever, it has been rendered useless now practically. There's what we call de jure and there's what we call de facto. De facto is like you going to market now. Kelly, if for nothing, when you go to market, no, you don't need rocket science to know that people are in difficulty. Go with 10,000 and enter market. If you've been there before, if you are not careful, you will make certain comments that from market women we question you. All right? I'm telling you, that is the reality. So if you say declare state of emergency, how did this president come into office? On what ground? Because people normally come into office through certain negotiations, certain positions. I sense, personally, I accept full responsibility for what I'm saying. The president has not, to my knowledge, effectively said anything against insecurity deterioration since he came into office.
No, that's not correct.
It's lip service.
You said not said.
I said lip service. When I say said, the said I mean is practical step taken against these people. How many of them have been arrested? Tell it to your knowledge.
When we say these people, we don't have information as to who may be responsible.
These are imported terrorists who came under the gateway of people like Bello, who said that Fulanis, they had to come to Nigeria. Okay. And I'm telling you, you see like Jaws as they are killing people, and this is a warning to those who are here jumping up and down like fresh pan at the back of fresh water.
Okay.
That whatever that is happening outside there is coming for you. Don't be deceived.
Okay.
Okay? So if you say, I will say it's an understatement.
An emergency will not necessarily address the problem.
An emergency. A lift service emergency will not address the problem.
A lift service
emergency will not address the problem.
Okay.
Because do you know where amnesty is coming from?
No.
The moment life is so secured, forget about economy.
Okay.
Forget about development. It brings everything to ground zero.
Okay.
Do you understand it?
Okay.
It's like a skyscraper that is being targeted to be bombed by terrorists. If that terrorist is brought down, fantastic. That's good. But this is where we are.
All right.
Now it has assumed this terrifying dimension, and people are still quiet. Do you know that the governor of FCT could possibly be sacked for being here creating problem while Abuja is on fire?
I need to take the visa for that person.
Take it.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, the first question you asked was whether it was Amnesty's position was maybe
the right solution.
Yes. My answer is yes and no. Yes, because if it were where they always call Senna climbs, that's where yes will indeed mean something, or at least mean what it is. But no, because in Nigeria, that's where we belong. Things are not done the right way. Even if President Tinubu comes out now and make that pronouncement or say, you see, I declare a state of emergency on insecurity. He will not mobilize with requisite, whether weaponry or whatever, requisite actions to follow it. Because I tell you, it's very important, like Fine Face said. If you declare state of emergency, it means turning away, at least temporarily, every attention on other things, but focusing it on insecurity. Yes, I tell you, Kelly. And nothing will not make the ground move for such. It will be useful. However, in this country, insecurity we seem to be getting very used to it. And some, okay, they were able to kill only two they killed. Because we've been hearing about hundreds, we've been hearing about 50s, we've been hearing about 60s killed. Before, you see, Kelly, I said, in this Port Harcourt, you leave your window completely. That window is such that people could, from the other ground, jump into your house. You leave it, go outside, to the point that rain falls, it will seep into your house because the window is completely open. And in the night, you will not be back till the next day. Nobody will enter there and take a pin. But do it today. Maybe before they, if they come in, it was like where my brothers live, they came in to raid these armed robbers. They came to the first house, they gave them, they have only 5,000, they gave them. And they left them. That was, in fact, a passport for safety. They went to another person. The person said, I don't have anything. You know, there's a time it can be for a man like that. Search, if you see 1 naira here, do anything. They said, we are not searching. You are sure you don't have anything? He said, yes. He said, okay, forget. They moved as if they were going, turned around, used the butt of their gun, and then hit him here. Here dislocated. What was his crime? Because he had nothing on him. They told him as he was reading on the ground, just park and go because we are coming back. And if we come back and see here that you don't have anything, you are going to lose your life. Have you heard that, Kelly? That because you don't have money, not that you are lazy. He was a lecturer in that time COE. But because he had no money, maybe they've not been paid and all that, the man has to have a dislocated jaw and all these places. So the issue is, if President Tinubu stands up as a president today, in line with what Amnesty said, and declare state of emergency on insecurity, and then give requisite backing with words and action, you see, I have said it. No human, no single human or group will grow to be stronger than government on this earth. But in Nigeria, it looks as if government is not strong. So for me, it is yes and no. Yes, because the word of the president and of course the actions, requisite actions he will take will indeed make this insecurity abate.
Okay.
Not that it will remove it completely, but at least reduce it minimally. But no, because government is even not interested. It's only we are dealing with insecurity. Where are you dealing with it? We are seeing it still blossoming everywhere to the point that it's taken. See, it is an aberration for this kind of insecurity to be stationed in Abuja. In Abuja, they say, where else? Where else? It's just like the day I heard whatever happened that there was a shot in Aso Rock. I said, it's all over then. It's all over. So for me, I don't really know whether President Tinubu will do so. And if he does so, I think there will be benefit to it.
All right. Vice Adams.
Kelly, fellow Nigerians, I want to state with due sense of responsibility, I'm a human being. We have lost our humanity. Both those in government and those of us being governed. How can you tell me that in a civilized crime like Nigeria is a civilized country, let me use the word, we want to live in this shared non-humanity in us, in government, that citizens of Nigerians are being abducted or kidnapped, whatever name you call it, by a very microscopic few. The number of bandits, or whatever they call them doing this, I'm not sure they're up to 10,000 people. And a nation that, boasts as the giant of Africa cannot, exterminate, this particular group and even allow negotiations that the government will even encourage families to go and negotiate with bandits to give them money is a sorry sight. Nigeria is a democracy based on the constitution, and under section 14 sub 2b, the president, the governors, the chairman of local government should understand that the duty behoves on them to provide security and welfare. The constitution did not choose its word vainly or vaingloriously. It intentionally, as we say, on purpose, used and brought security first before welfare. Said security and welfare of the people. Now, security is inelastic, but the primordial security as a Serengeti. The Serengeti, I want a documentary where a lion came and took the cub of a zebra, a collection of zebra. The moment that young zebra lost its life, the community of zebras that were looking, they could not do anything helplessly. They were mourning and crying. You can feel it. That they feel that sense of loss in their community. Nigeria is not a community among the civilized any longer. How can you, for instance, tell me that a particular section of the country has been taken over by a group of people, whether you call them bandits? I know that Ali Mazrui describes the Tuareg as very tenacious and bellicose. But in this case, let's say the bandits are tenacious and bellicose. Does that mean that the supernumerary powers that Nigeria has through the armed forces, that they cannot protect citizens, that you see indigents and maybe citizens being taken away and hacked on a daily basis, and the president has not come out to even make a statement. The Minister of Defense has not even come out to console the family and give them hope. See, I must say it clearly and clearly so, that Nigeria has become the Hobbesian state. You know, where life is brutish, nasty, and very short. Even me speaking here, I'm not even safe. I cannot even sleep in my own house with my 2 eyes closed on a daily basis. Now, if you go to section 305 of the 1999 Constitution, you go to EDF, the president cannot watch and see a part of Nigeria being taken over, being annexed, and he will sit down there traveling up and down, even going to Imo State to go and inaugurate. It's an aberration.
Okay.
The president and presidency must be called to question. This solution is not far-fetched.
That of Amnesty International?
Yes, it's not far-fetched. What they have said, declare emergency. To declare state of emergency is in our constitution. The president can do that, depending on security.
Okay.
Now, how do you do that now? When you declare emergency on a particular thing, it means that you have to spend more, use science and technology to not deal with that particular issue. Now, those bandits, they are hold somewhere in Nigeria. Nigeria has a Google, it's under the Google map. And with the GPRS, you can locate them. You have to apply technology right now to fight crime and insecurity in Nigeria. And we're not doing that. Where are the drones? Where are the Tucano jets that billions were spent on? Where is the intelligence of the NIA? I remember before I ran on that some time ago, I think about a year or 2 years ago, that terrorists and the SSS made a pronouncement that the bandits are planning to invade Abuja. They made it secular, it went viral at that time. During Buhari time that bandits are planning to attack Abuja. Now, what did the security agencies do about that particular information they got?
Okay.
These are things we should be acting on. They should be proactive instead of reactive. We're too reactive this time around, and it's becoming a sore point in our existence as a nation. When to tackle this, and I think I have to rest my case here for now.
All right. So panelists do agree that there is a need for a state of emergency.
Absolutely.
An emergency to be declared, but the sincerity that comes with the emergency becomes the question. Let me take us to Real Talk. Let's have that conversation for Real Talk. And then we'll open the phone lines with then a final conversation afterward. We've been talking about Rivers Matters for a long time now. Since October, we've been talking actively the crisis. And yesterday, a memo somewhat surfaced, signed by the clerk of the Rivers State House of Assembly, Amadi, of commissioner nominees for screening. And then it's one of the 8 resolutions brokered by the president when they had that meeting in Abuja. When that thing went viral, a lot of persons talked about it. The question was, did it really come from the state government? So I reached out to a source in the office of the governor. Told me it's not from us. This report is not from us. So also I spoke with the commissioner, who unfortunately could not make the show today, although he had hinted, said, Kelly, let me see how it goes. So that's why I even said 50-50. It was 50-50. He hinted. I said to him, Commissioner, can you confirm this, please? And he said, well, the way you're saying the report, that's how I too am saying the report. So I can't confirm that this report is coming, this list is coming from my principal. The question then will be, who generated that list? And why generate the list? Well, let's assume that they show up tomorrow, because they may likely show up tomorrow for the screening. What is the point of showing up and then you're not confirmed? Are they trying to force the hand of the governor to implement the 8 resolutions? Perhaps that's what it is, because they've written to the governor now to present the budget, to represent the budget. That letter was released, I think, on Friday. The governor should represent the budget. They are waiting for it, as well as the midterm expenditure framework. The House of Assembly, they've been speaking. That's the Martin Amewule House of Assembly, they've been speaking, but the government have remained silent on all the things that they've been saying. The government have remained silent. What is this latest one now intended to achieve? 5 years.
Well, I think the first thing we need to do is to look at the source of the letter very well. And from what we saw, it came from the State Assembly and from the clerk of the House. And basically, maybe they ought to have been the transmission of a letter from the executive to the legislature before the speaker will now ask the clerk to act on it by issuing a statement asking the nominees to come forward for
like announcing it,
something like that. And looking at the list, I've read through it as well. I think almost everybody there are those who resign for personal reasons that were later said to be for the crisis in the state, and for that reason they should be returned as part of measures to address the political crisis in Rivers State. And you recall that even before the resignation of those commissioners, the State Executive Council was yet to be properly constituted. There were still some vacancies in the ministries.
But he had over 18 commissioners before they resigned.
Yeah, I think there were still some ministry which I can't really point at now that never had commissioner. I remember there was 4 commissioners that were later appointed, which is also said to be part of the reason why the crisis erupted, that clearance wasn't taken before those people were appointed and stuff like that, all of those things. So all of these put together, we've gotten this statement now from the State Assembly that those people should come forward, get 40 copies of their, CVs. I don't know why the CVs has to be 40 copies, because I know that the lawmakers are about 25 or thereabout, or maybe they have increased. They are asked to come with 40 copies of their credentials, because I am very much concerned about those bundles of documents for environmental sake. It has environmental implications. So I think that we should also be at a level that those people can transmit their CVs electronically, and they can open it on their phone and on their tablet and on their computer and read, and not really print these documents, because you can see those number of people into 40. You don't know how many pages the documents are going to be. Then you do 40 set of that. That is massive environmental issue that we need to look into. But that's discussion for another day. But now I believe strongly that if you look at the 8-point agenda, a lot has been implemented. This could be one of the implementations of those, one of the points of agenda. Yeah, many have been implemented from what we know. Basically, first, the part of the Yes on Wike Loyo team have said they have implemented the withdrawal of the impeachment notice to the governor. Even if today the question the governor asks have not been answered. What is the reason for which?
That's one.
That's one. Then 2, you have the payment of the emoluments and other benefit to the State Assembly. The governor have done that.
That's true.
The 3rd one is the recognition of the Speaker of the State Assembly by the governor by printing his picture and so recognizing him on the New Year Day banquet at the government house on page 5.
Okay.
That is properly confirmed. And then what again? If you have this one now. This is the 4th one now.
Which one?
Has this been implemented?
Which one? This one mentioned.
This one mentioned.
Been implemented.
It is part of the implementation. The only issue we are having with this now is whether or not the transmission came from the governor or is initiated by the State Assembly.
Well, the sources tell me that it didn't come from the governor.
It didn't come from the governor. Okay, so they are trying to do that now as a way of bending the hand of the governor to take some action. So, and you remember last week or thereabout, the governor visited Mr. President. They had a closed-door meeting. The governor has said over time that no price is too much to pay for peace in Rivers State, something like that. But of all the agreements, there is one that is not implementable, and that is where you see them, they are rigmaroling.
Which one?
The aspect of representing the signed budget.
They are rigmaroling?
Yes, that's where.
They've asked the governor to represent the budget.
That they have asked him, has he done it? That is where the issue lies. Leave everything on that paper. Everything on that paper, leave it. And then another point, I'm not on the list now, but I think that list is like stick to my head. Another point that is almost being implemented, making it the 5th point implementation, is non-dissolution of the councils.
No, but that's why I asked the questions. Are these things intended to force the hand of the governor? Are they trying to force? Because
the current one is likely so if it never emanated from the governor.
The House of Assembly, in one of those their sittings, I talked about one of those bills that they are working on. You can't just remove local government, any local government. You can't remove chiefs and so on, local government is. But the state government have remained silent. There have been a lot of rumors. In fact, it was from that resolution that we heard that there may be crisis in the local government. Because it was initially rumored that the governor had sacked the local government chairman, right?
Yeah.
And then Joe Johnson came out with a statement to say, no, the governor has not sacked anybody. The most recent one was the seeming resignation of the chief of staff to the governor, which was confirmed by Joe Johnson. So when you have these situations and the governor is silent, is not saying anything, the one that he has acted, he made it open to say he has acted. Even withdrawal of all the cases in court. There is even a case involving the State House of Assembly in Abuja.
They have not withdrawn that.
They've not withdrawn that
because it wasn't part of the agreement for those other people to withdraw their own.
No, but they said withdraw. Now, you know, they went to the court in Ishopo and they wanted to withdraw from that case that SIM instituted. And the counsel for SIM said, my client has not instructed me to withdraw anything.
Yeah, that is it.
So we're still a long way off in terms of implementing major items on that list.
Other items on that list are something that are not too difficult to implement. The most difficult item to implement is to represent the state's appropriation law. I must call it so, because there was a court's order, or they call it an ex parte motion leading to the court order recognizing Edison Ehie as the speaker. They sat, they declared the seat of the others vacant, and by virtue of so doing, they only recognize House of Assembly members in the state as at that time were just the 4 of them.
So if that's the case, that is the case, another of court is another of court.
Exactly.
Won't that amount to nullity what Amewule they are doing right now?
That is what we are all saying. That is what we are all saying. And that is why, like the news you read about the civil society trying to suspend protest, that is what we are also, and a lot of litigations are also running. So in the first instance, the governor is in a fix whether to represent what he had already signed. That is a constitutional matter. And that is why you have all of these issues. Then secondly, the people issuing these statements, are they legally recognized? That is also another issue. So you have a lot of issues here. But I tell you, they say when you fail to plan, you already plan to fail. The silence of the state governor, the state government, not wanting to make matters clear, is worsening the situation of things in the state and deepening the crisis.
All right. Let's go for the news update. When we come back, we'll take some more views and then we take your reaction as well.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning and thank you for joining us on the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The federal government has issued 13 new licenses for the generation of off-grid and embedded power, independent electricity distribution, as well as for the trading of electricity. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NERC, said the new licenses were issued in the third quarter of 2023 as the cumulative quantum of electricity to be generated by the licensees was 40.9 megawatts. It explained that the Commission issued licenses for electricity generation, transmission, distribution, trading, and system operations in the Nigeria electricity supply industry. Nigeria generates between 3,500 megawatts and 5,000 megawatts for electricity for the over 200 million people across the country, a development that has been described as poor for Africa's biggest economy. The Nigeria National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, has called for expression of interest from qualified oil and gas firms to operate and maintain the Port Harcourt refinery. In a public notice, NNPCL said the process would help improve dependability and sustain Nigeria's fuel supply and energy security requirements. The country's oil company said the operate and maintain model was one of the key requirements by the lender for the Port Harcourt project. In December, NNPCL announced the mechanical completion of the 60,000 barrel per day part of the 210,000 capacity plant after several years of abandonment. The refinery is expected to begin to have its products in the market anytime from the end of this month. The president of the Niger Delta Upland Communities, Issa Mohammed Obiri, has threatened that the pipeline belonging to the multinationals operating in Rumek Bay community will remain shut until their demands are met. Mohammed Obiri insisted that their 12-month arrears amounting to 28.8 billion naira, which has been allegedly diverted by warlords from the riverine, must be returned to the upland. The TNP contract and all the servicing and maintenance must also be returned before the line will be open. Isa Mohammed Obiri, who has been in hiding after military invasion in the community, urged the federal government to urgently proffer means of resolving the issues if it actually wants the normal flow of oil in the area. On the foreign scene, prosecutors have called for 2 British brothers who to be banned from Switzerland for 5 years as punishment for their role in raiding a museum of iconic Chinese Ming Dynasty artifacts. At a court in Geneva, Stewart and Louis Haney confessed to being part of a gang which burgled the Museum of Far Eastern Art in June 2019. On top of the ban, prosecutor Marco Rosser says the court should jail the brothers for 4 years. Rosser told the court the brothers, who are from Southeast London, and a third man named in court by lawyers as Daniel Kell, were all equally involved in the burglary. They will be sentenced today. And that's it on the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenchima. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
There's a world of excitement with the front row seats to thrilling adventures, heart-pounding action, spine-tingling drama, and toe-curling rom-coms, all at your fingertips. Sink into that comfy seat and brace yourself. Home is where it happens. Find Home on Netflix from 1,200 Naira monthly.
It's tough out there, but you need to keep on moving. Here at Total Energies, we've been innovating for over 70 years to offer you quartz engine oil that protects your car and SUV engines, improve performance, and increase fuel efficiency. There's a quartz for every engine type, thermal, hybrid, and electric, bringing you outstanding efficiency and prolonged engine life, along with a reduction in polluting emissions with quartz lubricants formulated to protect emission control systems. Save on maintenance with quartz lubricants and keep your engines younger for longer. Experience Total Energies premium lubricants through the years.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, let's continue our conversation at this time. Newspaper review segment, today's quest on Today 95.1 FM. 5 minutes past the hour of 10. Let me go straight to Mr. Indukwe on the subject we're talking about for Real Talk.
Kelly, for me, if the executive does Fubara and Governor Fubara and his cabinet, so far the one that remain, if there is no comment from them that the screening of the commissioners is to take place, and then the State House of Assembly is coming up with such demand. I have never witnessed that. It may be the beginning of it. And I can also not say that it's illegal because I do not know. But all I'm saying is that if I need something, I will tell you, another wing of government, give me this particular, do the job, screen these people for me to have them as commissioner. And it's the executive that have commissioners and not the assembly. Like I said, I have never heard it before that the assembly will now stand up and said the commissioners are to be screened. And I am asking Kelly, was it Fubara that sacked those commissioners? Did he sack any of them? They said their personal problems, they resigned. I don't understand. That is why when I look at what they call the resolution at Asorok, I say that's the highest political level of Nigeria. Why would such come out? See, Kelly, I stayed. and I do not want to walk, no matter what guys you are coming up with. I took my pen and then resigned and said they should, if they are to appoint other commissioners, it should be others. It should be others and not those ones that left for their personal reasons. Are they making things easy for Fubara? How can Fubara renominate these humans whom he did not sack? Is his own going to be different? How can he do such? Will any of them find it easy to do if they were in his, on his seat? So, I don't know if truly the assembly want it. Until the assembly have them now, and then they screen them and send to Fubara. Fubara engaged them and said, you commissioner of this, you commissioner of this, then we know that Fubara has accepted them. If not, let them think they may be inadvertently creating problem for this state, River State, their own state, where people like us are living, even though it's not our own state. Now, you see, when we see all this kind of thing, I have asked a question. Did the president himself think through this particular request, this particular one of renominating? Did the Fubara sack them? Now, it's just like you say, represent the budget. Which budget? As at that time, they were authentic House of Assembly, whether they were 2 or 4. That's what I said. And those who are lawyers, 2 of them are here. Let them prove me wrong. That that it was not the authentic. It seems otherwise. This thing they call, is it injunction or what? Lawyers also that are here will know. They say the 7 days it expires. That's what gave Philip, a strong Philip to their being at House of Assembly. They couldn't have amounted to anything if they were not having such injunction behind them. And just like one, the Chidi Amadi some time ago, I said Edison was not a speaker before, whatever. No. You could, if you are going by speaker now, there's no, everybody knows. But with that particular injunction behind him, perhaps he could claim to be a speaker. So how will somebody now say he has never been? Whether rightly, remember what I always say, if you take first position, you took a resounding position first. And then the last position, you took a resounding position last. If they start talking about failure, they start from the last. But you are there as a person that had that position. So Edison, in fact, will say, I was the speaker. And that's why he was also able to resign from there. Are we not thinking through about this? Now, so what I'm saying, for me, if the House of Assembly think it's the right thing they are going by rescreening these people and bringing them to government, I keep on asking the question, Kelly, do they, what will they say? Will they tie Fubara? That just tie him around and tie him to his chair, that anything they bring, he'll be swallowed. And I don't know. Let them go ahead, whatever. But let them remember that if they stoke fire in this state, nobody will be comfortable to sit down and do whatever.
All right. Adibabare.
Yes. I would want to approach it from my natural, unconventional pattern. Who can escape the fires in Abuja? Even those who are playing game with it, we are all in for it now. Now, let me look at this issue. There's something that is worrisome to me. And that is when I see people that quote and unquote, I can give that there's a presumption in their favor that they have something between their ears supporting what I see to be evil. Let me ask Tinubu, will Tinubu accede to this kind of nonsense when he was governor of Lagos State? Looking at what he did to Obasanjo when he was governor, down to Supreme Court? Will Wike allow this during his 8 years of reign like an emperor? He's my professional colleague. But I say sadly, he migrated from being a leader to an ethnic emperor. Anybody can hold his own opinion. It's quite sad. Globally, when there is challenge, people look up to lawyers. But what we have here is an aberration. With they tolerate this, with Wike tolerate this, what is happening? I have insisted that 8-point suicide mission agenda was prepared by Wike and given to Tinubu because he held his jugular through the electoral fraud he committed in this state. This is my own personal analysis.
That's alleged by you.
Yes, I said this is my own personal analysis. Do you understand it? If not, there are certain things that would not have been, they are not tolerable. And they now think that they can use that 8-point agenda, which I call political coup, to overthrow the constitution. Where will such be tolerated? Like Ndukwe mentioned, I'm speaking to my colleagues, let me not mention them, who are lawyers, who are commissioners, who resign. What level of inordinate greed is pursuing you? Can't you go and farm? Don't you have anything that you can do as a means to survive and feed your family?
Could it just be part of the political game?
You say what?
Could it just be part of the political game?
Which political game?
Maybe they're the pawn.
Don't you think about your children? Don't you think about your future?
Maybe they're the pawn for the master to play with.
Which master? And I've given this practical example. Look at what happened to PMC Agumagu and Amechi. When, of course, you know that the constitution did not anticipate that one person can be chief judge of a state as well as president of the Customary Court of Appeal at the same time, because there are two streams of coordinate jurisdiction.
Okay.
Now, Amechi, look at how he played and destroyed Wogu bombs as honorable commissioner for what do you call it? Attorney General then. Attorney General. And he now said that Amechi, I had him clear. He said that he has had the privilege of reading the constitution with the honorable Attorney General and has come to the conclusion that PMC Agumagu is the longest serving whatever. He knew that he's the president of the Customary Court of Appeal. He has not resigned. He first of all made him acting chief judge, which is usually 3 months. NJC overlooked it, glossed over it. Then the greed, and this is why I'm warning my colleague. They should think beyond themselves. They should look at their family. They should look at their children. They should look at what they are doing to the legal profession. You resign from office voluntarily. It is clear from what is playing out that there is somebody who is ripping your memory, ripping your mental faculties, and manipulating you, irrespective of who you claim to be. You are learning, you are training, you are exposure, and you are now being used in the manner you are being used. Like the question we rarely ask. Now, I was following you in the morning when I was on the way coming. For me, I was saying, wait, let the commissioner come. Check what commissioner we are expecting. Good. Within my mind, as at now, we are at the airport of this studio. No plane has landed. Except we come by magic flight.
We're not expecting the plane.
And he has communicated with you.
We're not expecting the plane to land again.
Okay. No, let it not, Adam. Let it not be like the man that they said he. We are looking. In fact, between Adam and me, there is a legal confusion. Because based on the principle of stare decisis, which distinguish law from acts, there is supposed to be order so that you can presume. Kelly, before you landing in this station, I'm acting as speaker. There are certain things you can presume. Like when I was handling this thing, the moment light went off, you told me that whatever I'm saying is you said that I should stop talking. You are insider, you know it.
You are being very religious.
Yes, he told me.
You exposed us now.
He told me to stop. That whatever I'm saying is not being picked by the transmitter and it's going to nowhere. He used an insider information to guide me. These are human beings that should be able to guide themselves. Agumagu did not guide himself. He should be able to tell Amechi, sir, look, my son, I know you love me, but by the provision of the constitution, there's no expectation that I will be the president of the Customary Court of Appeal as well as chief judge of the State. and he held that position and NJC landed. I said the rest is history. These people who voluntarily resign, they should advise themselves.
All right.
Do you understand me? Let them advise themselves. And I will say this to the governor, that I'm deeply disappointed. I was expecting that the governor should have been able to come out, because within me, don't leave me within the atmosphere of conjecture. Because what I see that is going on in this state is fight over the political soul and the treasury of Rivers people, which is our commonwealth, which nobody, I insist, can bargain with. The man who left Abuja that is in crisis and is rolling down here. Look, let me repeat that parable.
Okay.
Let him, may God cook community food for them. All of them who want to throw this state into this shambles. May God cook, make community cook for them. So that they will know that to no man is like giving him freehold. We are all tenants. Enough of this nonsense.
Bryce Adams.
Thank you very much. You know why I was just laughing at that? Because he spoke like Busari Adelabu, that is the Ibadan politician who will mix his native language with English. I say, John was only.
I'm sure you enjoy the musicality.
That is, I am just on a lighter mood. You see, Kelly, I want to say with due respect, this is a matter that I think many people who are listening to me know the side of my story and where I belong, and I will not change. I have been on this pedestal and this train for a very long time, and I will not go back. The governor of Rivers State has disappointed us with due respect. Not me, he didn't disappoint them, sorry, he didn't disappoint me, he disappointed his people, those who his supporters are. Coming back to this particular narrative, on a prominent newspaper, breaking news, Governor Sim Fubara sends list of 9 commissioners to the House of Assembly. A popular television station again, yesterday, aired the same news. The popular other television again that we all listen to or watch, aired the same news of transmission of a list to the House of Assembly. But with conjectural bliss, we are allowed to guesswork. We are allowed to do guesswork. Oh, is the list from the commissioner, or is it from the governor, or is it from the assembly, or is it from the ex-governor? These are conjectural. And within the purview of public opinion, we are allowed to dwell into that, but we might not go there for too long. Now let me tell you, what has beaten me hollow, monarchically, bewildered, to the point that I am confused and dislocated, is the fact that a viral information of note like this has been going on. There is no official statement. All we hear are commentaries from people who are not at the center, the epicenter. What are the media aides to the governor doing? What is the media publicity and public, whatever they call it, what are they doing? That a news seemingly that is very fundamental to the foundation of your existence as a governor is being on air for 48 hours. There is no refutal, no rebuttal in law, as we say. Nobody has come out. And you want us to be apostates, to go on the podium and begin to preach for you. What does that show? That shows serious larceny. It tells you that the people you are dealing with are chameleonic. Now, a litany of worries has bothered me thus far. What am I trying to say? I don't support Sam, I don't support his bandwagon, it is as case may be. I have my own side of the story. But I want a man who is a leader, as he has proclaimed to be a leader. What is the first sign of leadership? Decisiveness. You must be decisive. I am not doing this, or I am doing this. Okay, let's even prevaricate and begin to look at him to say, okay, let us subsume our thoughts under his own, prevarication to say, I want to implement the resolution for peace sake. That is an affirmation. Now, you must have to stand by that affirmation as a leader. Not dilly-dallying. There is no serendipity in all this whatever you are doing, that you throw in a spanner somewhere, then magic will come up on the other side. It's not going to be like that, Mr. Sim, Governor of River State. I want to say with due respect, you said you want to implement the agreement. Yes, the agreements are obfuscating. They are irredentist. The agreements, as people have said to you, are the ones that are vehement and something that are not conspicuously, civil, as the case may be. So, why don't you ride on that wave and that pedestal, Mr. Sim, Governor of River State, to say, please, gentlemen, don't belabor this matter. I stand and I want to involve and use the 8-point agenda to rule, so that nobody will disturb you. But today, you will come and say, I didn't say so. Tomorrow, you implement. Now, another one has come out again. Nobody is talking. You are giving us that particular gap as if we're in the Roman Colosseum, where we have to dance the macabre dance. Enough conjectures. Mr. Governor, President, Governor of River State, that is not too good for you and your image. That's a leader. You have to be decisive, straightforward people. Okay. Let us know. I am still saying, Mr. Governor, and the bandwagon of those who are supporting you, urging you on to fight on as this may be, you have accepted to implement whatever has been given to you. Good. I have given you and I will continuously, resonate. I want to resonate in your mind. If possible, you can put it as a kind of a placard in your office. That is one. That the most disadvantageous peace is better than a just war.
All right.
The most disadvantageous peace is better than a just war. Governor, my friend, the people's leader, Governor Sim Fulbara, we love you, but we want you to do something, be decisive. Implement the resolutions as you have said you're going to do. So that this dilly-dallying and convoluted cacophonies of voices will not begin to pervade the terrain of River State and firmament of River State politics.
All right.
It's becoming too much like a broken record.
All right. I think for the records today, the governor said it that even though he doesn't see the resolution as a death warrant, he would not shortchange the people of River State, which means that in implementing there will be caveats.
Good.
He said it clearly in that Christmas Day broadcast that there are caveats to his implementation of the 8-point resolution, the 8 resolutions. He said so clearly. So I needed to put that out. You want to add something quickly?
Can I just
no, sorry.
My phone is still on.
Wait.
Quickly, I have to open the phone line.
I just want to ask, it is a glaring reality that Adams understand law more than Emmanuel Dukwe.
Yes.
So I want to ask him, what do you make of the assembly of River State that was for at the time it happened? Is it illegal or is it legal to represent that particular budget?
No, but on this issue, we'll be going back and forth. I'm so sorry, Mr. Ndukwe, because he has spoken on this before. He said it that it's undemocratic. It is unimaginable that
let me drop the word
for four man to sit over the budget. Yes. He said it already.
I said it.
Oh, that's what he said.
No, he has said it already.
I said it not today, but before now.
4 man cannot receive a budget in a constituency of represented by 31 or 32.
And I have my judicial
circumstances.
He said, I'm giving to you.
One moment. She gave that response already.
Yes, that's right.
So we don't need to go back
Absolutely.
to it.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you. God bless you.
Let's move on.
Thank you very much.
I want to read messages so I can open the phone lines. We'll just take a few calls and then we have to go. Come on now, this phone. Okay. Greetings to you, presenter. It's most disheartening that the former governor Wike will be fiddling with Rivers politics while kidnappers are ravaging the capital territory, which should be his primary assignment, and that the Boko Haram that he boasted will run away on hearing his name while he was campaigning for his both presidential bid And I'm wondering what the meaning of hypocrisy will be. Elder Chile Edwin, we'll just take a few messages and then we'll open the phone lines. It's 10:27 already. Greetings, Kelly. Please, I suggest... we're actually online. You're wondering if we're not online. We're online. We're on YouTube. We're streaming live on YouTube. We're also on TuneIn Radio. We also have our app. If you go on our website, Today FM Live, you would find a listening option via our website. We're also on YouTube, Today FM Live. Just go there, find us. You'll be part of it. So you can listen anywhere in the world. You just may not have tried it. Ike from Port Harcourt. I'm sure I've answered your question. Okay, Friday Olu from Choba. Good morning. Don't worry about Jakpa. We'll train more people. Tinubu's self-defeated statement. Abuja joins others in the rising spate of kidnapping. I can imagine how unsettled Biden would be if insecurity brazenly creeps into Washington, D.C., the seat of power of the United States of America. But here, Abuja is under siege by terrorists, and Mr. President is way out in Imo State, southeast Nigeria, utilizing a party man. In Rivers State, the 9 commissioners serving under Governor Sim Fubara, who went AWOL to be rescreened today, to be rescreened on Wednesday. Regional Banana Republic, indeed. Friday Olu from Choba, thank you. Good morning, Kelly, and thank you. Let's just move on. When the emirs and elders say insecurity must stop, that is when it will stop. Manager Sir Festus Digbani, thank you so much for sending that message. Okay, greetings the crew. I think it's now becoming glaring to everyone who cares to know that life is a circle. It was in this country that the past governor made a threatening comment to a 7th governor that if he does not abide by the terms and conditions agreed between them, the people of the state will hold the current governor accountable for not performing. And today, the reverse is the case in Abuja. What a pathetic and dramatic society we find ourselves in. Honorable Marlon, thank you for reaching out. We'll do after this one more and then we'll go to WhatsApp. Good morning, Mr. Presenter and panelists in the studio. You guys are doing a great job, but our rulers are paying deaf ears. The truth of the matter is that the ruling class is not ready to tackle a hike in oil and gas price, epileptic power supply, and security of lives and properties because they have more than enough to take care of themselves and family members when it comes to security and basic needs of life. Mr. San from Oyibo. And then the last one we can take from here. Morning, Kelly. Greetings. Anyone that has the opportunity to jackpot should not look back. Straight enter the airplane and leave this country. Every day, our leaders are making us to be angry with their empty promises. Those that jackpot a few months ago are counting their blessings while we're here lamenting. Who see opportunity to jackpot should not look back. Thank God ability to Ebu, jackpot advocates. Let's move on. WhatsApp. Good morning, Kelly, and the members of the panel. Federal government wants to privatize the Port Harcourt refinery. I laugh in Jamaica. They have come again with their senseless ideologies. Who are these individuals that would buy that refinery? They're not buying it. What is the position of our electricity in this country? Let them go and sit down if they have exhausted their ideologies. If at all they had any. One, the oil of all right, let me move on. Thank you. Thank God ability. I read a message from you already, so let me take another one and take a few more. Then we open the phone lines real quick. Okay. All right, this is Kelly. The so-called Abuja agreement might have been written by Wike and handed over to Tinubu. A close look at the agreement shows that it's meant to humiliate and erode Fubara's authority to the point where he would resign. It's unfortunate if Rivers people allowed this to happen. DK, thank you, DK, for reaching out. Good morning, Kelly. This is Bob and the guest. There shouldn't be any confusion on the motive for that letter from the House of Assembly and the 8-point presidential directive. Ex-Governor Wike instructs, directs, and dictates what those that work in this system. Like he said, I am in charge. Let's give Sim some credit because I think he's been tactical because there's an effort by the Wike camp to make him react. I'm waiting for the decision from the Supreme Court today. If he comes out unscathed, from that, then to quote Chief Indukwe, we may see that even a madman has his own plan. Let's be patient. Bob from Port Harcourt. Thank you, Bob, for reaching out. Kelly Anogaima, good morning. What happened to the adage, he who must come to equity must come with clean hands? What happened to the golden rule, to unto others as you wish others do unto you? Let we and supporters answer the above questions. If I be seen as governor, these returnee commissioners go resign the second time due to frustration. Uche Wachuku from Mboba. Thank you very much. Hi, Kelly. This is Jerry. Let's see if we can read your messages. A very good morning to you. The insecurity in Abuja is shameful. A whole country capital territory has been taken over by bandits and kidnappers. Not everywhere now. We know it's a concern. So finally, bandits have won the battle. Kelly, it is Ansim Fubara that sent the name of those commissioners to Martin Samewule. You can confirm? That's what the information I have. So those commissioners cannot respect themselves, at least for once. They cannot do any other business or work. It's shameful. Sim is ashamed of telling Rivers people that he submitted those names. I've repeatedly said it, that Sim Fubara is not prepared and ready to govern this state. Kelly, why can't Sim take the bold step and resign as part of the prize he wants to pay for peace? Those following Sim should be careful. Jerry, thank you for reaching out. Let's do a final one from here. It's obvious Governor Fubara lacks the political will to handle the current issues bedeviling River State. Hence, I will encourage him to quietly resign because he has lost the confidence of his numerous supporters, including me. I hate what I don't like. Aboyo Kinsley from Rumokuta. Good morning, Kelly, and everyone in the studio. Okay. For me, Governor Sim wants to accept people back in his cabinet that have openly told him that though we are working with you, our loyalty is to another. I am waiting to see if they will be allowed to function after swearing in. Amos Amigo from LMA. Phone lines now, 0817-0000951, 0810-9510-951. Again, 0817-0000951, 0810-9510-951. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Daniel.
Hi, Tony, please go on, quickly.
Yes. Okay. Good morning to others in the studio.
Good morning.
Kelly, Governor Sim really nominated those 8 commissioners that voluntarily resigned. What is this? What is this? What kind of Abuja Accord is this? We have lost our support. He's a man we supported behind both by mouth, by body, everything, by soul. What kind of disappointment is this? What is he afraid of? What is he afraid of? He has every power to say no to it. Okay, the highest the governor will do, the former governor will do, is to unseat him. Yes, I would rather be unseated than to see this mess. It is disheartening. It is disheartening. What we have done is he should sit down and think of what he's doing.
All right.
Does he think you have the power, the leverage, or that privilege opportunity to do what you're going to do?
All right, sorry.
What is he afraid of?
Okay.
He should resign honorably and let.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome. Frank, please go on.
Yeah, let me greet others to the studio. Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, let me talk about the commissioner that will be rescreened tomorrow.
Okay.
All those arguments now is inconsequential because our governor has said that there's no prices too much to pay. He has agreed to sign to implement all the 8 points. So no need of arguing it. Let us allow him to do all those things. If that one will bring the lasting peace in the state, so be. What we need is dividend and democracy. If he can deliver that plan for us, signing peace accord is not our problem for now. This is my comment. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, Frank, thank you so much for reaching out. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning to you, sir. Please go on.
Yeah, my name is Bayo.
Okay.
And I'm calling from Biakasa. Biakasa is the next village after the National Stadium. Abuja. I want to speak on the issue of this security something, this kidnapping.
In Abuja, yes?
Yes, and I'm telling you, frankly, that some people are behind this issue. Are you with me?
We're listening to
because
you.
You cannot tell me that when they keep the money to them, nobody knows where they know where they are, but some powerful people are behind it. The president has not spoken about it. And the minister for FCC has not spoken about it. So everybody is afraid now. And you know what people are doing now? They have started buying cutlasses and putting cutlasses in their houses against any eventuality. I'm telling you this. Go and find out. Piakasa is the next village after the National Stadium. Find out those who know Abuja very well. After Piakasa, you find Jikoi along the airport road. So people are behind it.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning, Lawson. Go on.
Calling from Yanagua. Greetings to you. When people say Sim is not aware, I don't think Sim knows, and people begin to use the name of Sim to argue. I wonder, do you think the Rivers State House of Assembly will just call for those commissioners that resigned to come if the governor do not agree with it? Do you think so? Then they can as well begin to debate on the budget. They can as well begin to have such powers. If the governor he has not accepted it, do you think that they will call those commissioners to come for screening? Is that what you are thinking, Kelly? See, the governor from the day he said no price is too big to pay for peace. Is the day immediately I concluded that he's going to implement all those 8-point programs to the end. But every time you could come and say, I don't think the government, is that what you are seeing? Is that the body language that you see? Honestly, besides, if you look at your guests here, if you bring concerning the budget, you bring those your guests, and then they are all seated here, and you tell Barrister Adams and Fine Face and say, you will not talk. Don't talk at all. Only a man and these other guys should talk. Do you think they will accept it in a 32 member constituency? And you are saying that only 4 people will debate and the budget will pass?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I know my time is.
I think we'll do one last call and then we have to read some more messages from social media and move on. That call comes through now. We'll take it. Today 95.1. Good morning. Hi, Wellington. Quickly, please go on.
Allow my 1 minute to elapse.
Your time is ticking. Wellington, your time is ticking. I don't think you understand. You don't think you don't understand when I say I'm pressed for time. So let's move on. Let me read messages from social media at this time. First Chooks, Wachiku puts it this way. Kelly Anogaima, what happened to the adage, he who must come to equity must come with clean hands? What happened to the golden rule? I think I've read this message. Yeah, Wachiku, I read it. The minister, since the River States have commissioner for information, why don't you people ask the commissioner direct? I've asked the commissioner. Sadly, the commissioner did not give a direct answer. We stayed on the phone for over 5 minutes. It kept going left, kept going right. I said, give me a categorical answer. Did it come from, in fact, the first claim, in fact, off the record, first claim that he said was, tell you who signed that document. If that document had come from the secretary to the state government, I would have been able to comment to that document. But that document is signed by Emeka Amadi, who is the supposed Speaker of the State House of Assembly. But the question is, even in practice, and I'd like us to correct me if I'm wrong now, even in practice, right, when names are sent to the House of Assembly, it's the House of Assembly that makes an announcement on the radio. Isn't that correct? The House of Assembly will make an announcement to say that these persons have been invited as commissioners to come for screening.
Yes.
Am I right or wrong?
And they will always make reference as to the route Good. That's where it came from.
Okay, they make reference to the route.
So, see, let me tell you something.
And the document that bears the names will be signed by somebody from the executive.
Fantastic. That's it. So in that one moment,
sir. Was the governor submitted it?
What you heard from where?
From the news now. Just as I'm.
Did it mention the official that signed it?
I did not see the document, but I said the news.
And I'm asking
the news. I didn't see the document transmitted.
I don't want us to do
because
this.
There's no time.
Sorry, one moment. I have a duty. And I hate it that I have to continue to make this announcement. And it happens often when we have issues that are in contention with Barrister Adams. When we had the CSU, you discredited the copy that I had here. And you eventually found out, Barrister, hold on. You eventually found out that your copy wasn't even correct. When this 8-point resolution came out, you discredited it as well. That, the copy you have is 3 pages and the one I have is 2 pages. Eventually you found that your copy is wrong. And I said it.
That's not true, Kelly.
Okay.
My copies were not wrong.
Okay.
That's a direct affront on me.
I apologize.
Don't do that. It's unprofessional. And I can't denigrate you in that manner. I said I read. Your source is not the only source we have in Nigeria.
Fantastic.
Absolutely. So if I read something from somewhere, I have the right to say, if you want to call the name of the medium on which I got this,
I have seen several of those mediums.
It's not the source.
Okay.
So I think we should not.
It's not the source.
Hold on. I need to clear some things. I have to do this. If we share information here, and you say you don't want to regard that information, that is not a problem.
Yeah. Good.
That is not a problem. I will not quarrel with you about it. It was there we shared information that SIM had not appointed Eye as chief of staff. Panelists here said, we've already seen it, or we've been chatting about it. Right? This was 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
Media houses carried it.
Yes, I was even on the part that says the appointment has been done.
Media houses carried it.
It's turned around.
Few days ago, we heard Commissioner confirming that the chief of staff only just resigned.
Okay. So there could not have been two.
There couldn't have been 2 chief of staff.
Yeah.
And when we started this conversation, I said it clearly. I said 2 sources. I spoke to a source inside the government house who said this list is not from us. I talked to the commissioner who indirectly confirmed also that the source is not from us. I've read media channels. Authority pointed that the governor said so. I told you to quarrel with them.
Is that not yesterday?
My sources have told me this is not coming from the government house. And I put it out straight. Because I'm an authority in the news. I am an authority.
Yeah.
So why if I say something, if it's true or false, people will take it and say they heard it from Kelly's mouth. I know the job I'm doing.
Even channels speak it that
I think
it's to be done.
I agree with you, Kelly, because even like that, I gave you a funny thing that happened to me when I wanted to vote. I was accredited based on the fact that my database is with INEC. But the corpers told me that the latest information they had that morning before they left or proceeded to that polling booth is that if you are without PVC, don't vote. That was what pushed me out. So you are giving us the latest position. In fact, we were supposed to interface with the commissioner this morning. So that is the latest position. This is direct from the government.
I don't want us to take this.
Let me continue reading.
I have my right of reply.
So
I don't want us to let's leave the matter at that particular point. I have my own right to reply. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that.
So let me read. Let me read a few messages. We'll read a few messages and we'll go to our final conversation. And we'll close the show. Amity Prince, Rivers Politics will rewrite the Constitution of Nigeria and their unscrupulous conduct. Whatever the 26 members will do now, is it constitutional when 4 members had already passed the bill under another speaker? Oladele Kolawole, according to sources, the sources are now unknown to you and still want us to believe. Why don't you ask the Commissioner for information over it?
That's it.
Let's move on. Let us move on. But by the way, I'm under no compulsion whatsoever to reveal my source. It's our practice. No compulsion whatsoever to reveal my source. And if I choose to reveal it, I'll reveal it. Nobody will kill me. It's the practice. Chigozo Wako, what do you expect before when they recruit Boko Haram? For the first time, I've just lost my cool a bit. So let's go to our final story so we can close. I have an interview from 11 this morning. So there's another story. I saw this yesterday as a leaked memo. And I thought about it. I went back and forth about it. It was difficult to appreciate, but in my style, I'd rather wait to get confirmation. And this morning came confirmation. There's a document circulating on social media, date September 18, 2023. It was from the Commissioner, the Honorable Minister for Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, 3-Arm Zone. Conveyance of approval. Reply to appeal to use 3 billion naira from the COVID-19 Palliative Fund for verification of the National Social Register. 3 billion. The above subject refers, please be informed that Mr. President has approved the expenditure of 3 billion naira only from the COVID-19 Palliative Fund for verification of the National Social Register. Please accept the assurances of my highest regard. Femi Gbajabiamila, Chief of Staff to the President, signed this document September 18, 2023. And my first question indeed was, how do you approve 3 billion to clean up the social register? How do you approve 3 billion for it? So I kept wondering. Well, the confirmation came in this morning in light of the ongoing Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Nanuga, who said this while responding to fresh revelations on the matter, disclosed that President Bola Tinubu had approved the release of 3 billion naira to verify the social register under the former President Muhammadu Buhari's administration. 3 billion, is that a justifiable amount? Fine face.
In the first instance, I think what this new person said now confirms the fact that 3 billion was actually approved. Okay. I saw the
you
letter.
You saw it too, right?
I saw it. I've read it since yesterday or so. So when Femi Gbajabiamila, Chief of Staff to the President, conveyed that to the Humanitarian Minister, 3 billion. Yes, the amount is huge, but may not expressly be too much if they really want to work. Look, we are talking about the verification of a register in 774 local government areas of the country. And in each of these local government areas, we have wards. Like in Rivers, I think we have, about 300 and something or thereabout, or a little less, I'm not very sure. So the point here is that if they really want to work, that amount is not much, because you are going to delineate the country into several segments, and each of the segments is given to each contractor, and they have to mobilize staff to the field, pay their logistics, buy equipment, transport them, do all of that, pay their allowances. So 3 billion is even small if they want to do a thorough job.
Okay.
And the period within which they have to start and conclude the work is also very small, which means you cannot justify the expenditure of the 3 billion within that shortest possible time. For example, the Minister of Minister of Interior, his company got over 403 billion.
400 and something million?
Yeah, a million.
348
million that he used for that job. Within what time did you expend that project? And he is arguing that what people should be concerned about is not whether he was the founder of the company, he's no longer a director, but he's still a shareholder, and whether or not the job was done. But the point here remains that if you look at what I have seen ever since the money was spent and the alleged verification took place, there is nothing new that came into the picture. Shortly after the suspension came, by December or so, I was in Abuja, December or November, I was in Abuja, when somebody that is under the N-Power called me to say they have started paying again, I've received.
But even after the president announced the suspension of the program?
No, that was before. Yes, before.
But this happened recently?
Yes, but
this was by Thursday.
By Thursday. By then, they have started receiving money again.
Okay, so that was this before the suspension?
Before the suspension, yeah. So a lot of these things happen. So 3 billion is not much if they actually want to work. Okay. But what happens here is that the 3 billion was approved, it was received, mismanaged, a shabby job was done, and then we are back on the same stance we were before commencing the verification process.
All right. Adu Babari.
Yes.
Is 3 billion too much to spend to verify the social register?
Brother, it's very unfortunate. What is driving through my system now is a kind of pessimistic outlook on what is happening around us as each day passes. Because like I said, you can't give what you don't have. You see how they moved it is to under Bajabi Amira.
He signed it now.
Yeah, when they move it. This was not under his office before. Do you understand? This very thing that he's doing now, that he is approving now, was not under his office.
No, but it's addressed to the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs, Government Aviation. It's addressed to them.
Good. Now, from his own office, it's addressed to them. Good. Now, so ordinarily, that was where all these things were originally. So to me, the level of insincerity, just like Fine Face said, that is the worry. The level of insincerity. Are these people honest? What do they mean? That is the job that a lot of people, if you understand what is happening, he knows better. If you understand what is happening, that is what they are even using to dupe a lot of people. That's what a lot of people have now moved into. They are moving into churches and all whatnot. I met a young man some time ago who said he was going to be a billionaire. He registered how many NGOs and said when they pay. So the whole thing is like a kind of fraud. You had reaction that trailed when they were touching the fact that they were going to touch Niger Bet. You had the reaction from patronizers of the system, of the game. That is the situation in which we are. People...
It depends on the volume of the registers across the nation.
Okay, so it may not be too much an amount.
It's not too much.
May not be too much an amount.
Yes.
Okay. Let's close. Let's take closing remarks. First, to begin with, Fine Face Tumnamene Fine Face, environmental justice activist and executive director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, IC Nigeria. Closing remarks.
Yeah, thank you, Kelly. In the issue of the register, they need to do a thorough job there so that the poorest of the poor can begin to benefit. Then the issue of security in Abuja, the nation's capital, let the government do everything they can to ensure the safety of people, not only in Abuja but across Nigeria. Because the primary purpose of government's existence is to protect lives and properties, and they need to rise up to that challenge to the extent that if it were to be one American citizen that was held like this in Nigeria, America would have sent troops to come and rescue their citizens. So they should take the lives of every Nigerian very important and seriously.
I see Madam Sesko, a legal practitioner, rights activist. Your final word, please.
Thank you. My final word is to the governor of Rivers State, please. You see the debacle and imbroglio happening between you and whoever. Please, let's be straight with our words. If you want to implement the agenda, whatever they call it, as you have said, please go ahead and implement so that there will be peace and we can continue governance. That is just my take on this.
Maki Tanen Adubabari Esquire, solicitor and advocate, as well as notary public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, social and political analyst. Your final word, please.
We do not need the peace of the graveyard in Rivers State. Whoever thinks that is peace, it is suicidal.
Okay.
And I say to Wike and President Bola Tinubu, referring to his days as president of the governor of Lagos State and president and governor of FCT, according to Supreme Court, I will repeat to them that my balance. This evil, this constitutional overthrow people are doing through the 8-point agenda. May God of justice cook for you people if what people are doing is right. I rest my case.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, a final word?
Well, federal authorities, I think Abuja is the nation's capital. Please try and make sure you show that it's very important for security to reign supreme in Nigeria. Okay. Let people not be killed anyhow like a chicken.
That's Mr. Emmanuel Induke, our in-house analyst. That's our show. Kelly Kamajima is my name. Entertainment today, delayed start will be for 11:30 as we have an interview from 11. Have yourselves a great day and stay with Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
To all
the people we get heavy duty engine and big generator for we country. We throw away salute given now. Things no easy, but this big engine them must continue to the work. For Total Energies, we done the innovate for over 70 years to take given now Rubia engine oil. We're good for all types of heavy duty engines them. Rubia engine oil, they help engine they can't pay so that it no go quick spoil. It they make oil last well for engine before you change them, and it also help the consumption of fuel for your heavy duty engines. It never finish. Rubia products they tested for all types of conditions, and over 200 major heavy duty manufacturers don't approve them. Experience Total Energies Obunge Premium Engine Oil through the years.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style. You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, we thank you for staying with us today. 95.1 FM. We have Greenland Natural Medicines. About 30 minutes to talk about our health, and Dr. Amino joins us via the phone today. Good morning to you, Doctor. Welcome.
Good morning, my dear listeners at home. My name remains Dr. Amino Abdullahi Abukari, in the GM of Greenland Natural Medicine. Greenland Natural Medicine is a center for alternative therapy. We are here to talk about our health-related issues and just to enlighten you more about your vision, or we'll talk about eye in general. In Greenland Natural Medicine, we have them in different sections. We have the sections that go with all things that has to do with your eye. Any eye-related issue, sickness, that is what I mean. Any kind of eye problem you have, that section goes with that. Then we also have the section that goes with what we call the traditional physiotherapy. And we also have the section that goes with other illness that has to do with your prostate, your fertility, or other things. But today we are only going to pick on just the eye and also talk about the prostate gland in our aged parent. Before I move on, I would like to release my 2 numbers, which are 080 34 64 2272. 080 34 64 2272. The second number goes as 081 71 88 8807. 090 62 0086. Yes, Greenland Natural Medicine is a center for alternative therapy. Today we are going to talk about just eye-related issue and the prostate. Yes, the most common eye-related issue here in Nigeria is the one we call the glaucoma. Yes, glaucoma is a serious eye issue or eye problem that has to do with your pressure of the eye, and also it has a lot to do with your vision, because if you have glaucoma, you find your vision deteriorating every day. Also, glaucoma that has to come with the common diseases or illness we have, such as high blood pressure, diabetes is a serious one. When you have those timeless illness related to high blood pressure and diabetes, can also contribute much on your glaucoma issue. If you have glaucoma, please don't hesitate. Those numbers we give to you are very good. You can just call those numbers. They get to us and we'll direct you to our closest office here in Port Harcourt. Our office remains in Iliuzu by Spana bus stop. The eye specialist is available to attend to you. We'll have all the necessary machines or equipment to check your eye and tell you about your eye in general. We also have the one that has to do with the one we call the cataract. If you have cataract problem and you have been moving helter-skelter on your cataract issue, please don't hesitate. Try and come down to Greenland Natural Medicine here. We assure you your problem will never remain the same. And we have the one that has to do with age-related macular degeneration. The first one is talking about age-related. The age-related issue is this. As you are aging, our body degenerates. Yes, everybody knows the depreciation takes place. The way you see when you are young depreciates compared to when you are aging. And also, even your general organs, the way they work is quite different from when you are aging. And also, the vision deteriorates faster when you have other timeless illness, such as diabetes, hypertension, maybe all liver issues like hepatitis and so on. All those things too can affect the vision of your eye. You will notice the vision is deteriorating. And there's this issue that many people don't know. If you have gone through a long labor can also contribute to what we call glaucoma. Yes, for women who have prolonged labor, you notice after your prolonged labor and you notice your health on the eye side is not that visual as before. You are not seeing like before again. All these things are things that has to do with your pressure, the pressure of the eye. Please just try and visit us. We assure you your problem will never remain the same. Then we have the one we have to call the the retinal detach or reflective errors. All these reflective errors are issues that has to do with your vision. Sometimes you notice the way you sight things is quite different from the actual thing you are seeing. It may be as if the thing is looking double while it's not double, it's single. You may be saying something and in that alphabet may be looking like U while it's Y. You understand? Sometimes you notice you are calling H as A. All these things are reflective errors. Or if you have anything that has to do with your glasses and you notice your glasses are not giving you the right information to what you are seeing, please try and call us on these numbers once again. 090 62 00 86 080 34 64 22 72 080 34 64 22 72 081 71 88 88 07. These are our contact numbers when it comes to your eye issues. If you have any kind of eye-related problem, please try and give us a call. We assure you your problem will never remain the same. And also, we have the one we call the myopia or the pterygium. The pterygium is a flesh covering up the lens of your eye. This one is a serious issue because by the time it covers up the eye completely, you lost your vision. But it's easy and as well it's treatable. It's something you can just get away with. There are other Indian therapy you can do on it that will just take away the flesh on your lens. And also, the surgery aspect of it is just to peel it up and remove the flesh and make your vision restored back. Also, we have the one that has to do with the glaucoma I mentioned earlier. The glaucoma is the most common one. If you notice, you cannot even identify somebody as distance. You notice this blurry vision, or the pressure of the eye is always high. You notice your eye aches a lot, or itching. Your eye itches a lot. You notice when it gets itching, your eye becomes very reddish, and so on. Please, all these are symptoms and signs of different kind of eye problems. If you notice, you wake up in the morning, this mucus comes out from your eye so much that it can even block up your eye. You have to get water to wash up your eye before you can start seeing anybody or seeing anything. Please, all these things are signs and symptoms of eye problems. If you notice your glasses are not giving you the right information, or you are walking with your glasses, you notice you looking very hood, as if you are pressing a hole or you are matching a hole. Please, all these things are part of it. You need to try and visit us at Greenland Natural Medicine. Our physical address is Eliozu by Spanner Bus Stop. The eye doctor is still in Port Harcourt to attend to you. For those who have been calling to know whether he's still around, yes, he's still around till Wednesday, tomorrow. The eye doctor will be leaving on Thursday morning. Yes. Thank you. Then for the other general illness, which we said we are only talking about prostate today. Before I move to the prostate, let me still release the number for the eye doctor, which you can try and visit at Eliozu, Spanner Bus Stop. 080 34 64 2272. 080 34 64 2272. Be it any kind of eye problem, please just call those numbers. 081 71 88 88 again 07 090 62 00 0086. Greenland Natural Medicine is Center for Alternative Therapy. If you have been moving head-to-scatter for your eye-related issues and you notice there is no changes, please come and try the alternative one, and here we assure you your problem will never remain the same. in Greenland Natural Medicine. For those with prostate issue, yes, prostate is a serious issue that has to do with our aged parents, more especially here in Nigeria. We notice the issue of prostate is getting higher and higher. If you have anything that has to do with your prostate, you notice your flow of your urine is not that normal. It takes time before it starts flowing. When you get to the restroom, it takes you like 2 or 1 minute before you see the urine start coming up. That is a serious symptom of prostate. If you noticed, whenever you are urinating, you notice it's like you are not emptying the bladder. The urine is there is still remnants inside. You are feeling the symptoms that there is still remnants of that urine inside you. Please, don't hesitate. Try and get your PSA done. Know about your prostate health and know about your prostate PSA to know the level of what you have. Also, we also have the symptoms related to it that has to do with your bladder. Sometimes we mistake bladder stone or kidney stone to prostate. All these things are things that has to do with general illness, but it's not prostate per se. But please, if you notice all those things, prostate can also lead to what we call bladder stone, because the collection of the urine in the bladder can form a cluster, a bacterial cluster, especially the salt and other things we consume, can form a cluster and turn it to stone. When it gets to that level, that means there is a serious urinary tract infection, which can also affect your partner after sexual intercourse and so on. All these things can cause infection to your partner. And also, the prostate issue is a serious issue that our aged parents face now. And it can cause you a lot of waist pain. It can degenerate to what we call the prostate cancer. If you have it as cancer, that is a serious issue. Please try and visit us and meet the doctor himself, who is available for you in Port Harcourt here to attend to you and make sure you get the best in alternative medicine. Our products are well-researched products. We have our research from different countries. We have from Germany, we have from Belgium, we have from China, we have from Indonesia, we have from Nigeria, we have from Cameroon, we have from different countries. All these are part of the world we've traveled to and get our good research to come and give you here that has to do with alternative medicine. And these alternative medicine are commonly called the traditional medicine or the herbal medicine. All these things are certified for your consumption by NAFDAC, and also they are very, very, very effective for your consumption. And it's also effective for your health. There is no single side effect for us when it comes to alternative therapy. Also, the ones that has to do with your rheumatoid arthritis, issues that has to do with your infertility and so on, which we are not talking about today. We are still going to talk just about your prostate health. Please, if you have anything that has to do with your prostate and you had is cancerous, please, statistics have shown a lot in times of prostate that over 60% of our population, our aged parents, have this prostate issue to deal with. And in a lifetime, let me say 90% of people now in our lifetime must experience what we call prostate issue. Prostate is the enlargement that is the issue. Everyone has prostate, but it's the enlargement that we're talking about. The enlargement of it is the one that is the issue. It's abnormal and it's not supposed to be. Please, if you have anything that we call the prostate enlargement or benign prostate, is a serious issue or is cancerous already, try and come down to Greenland Natural Medicine, a center for alternative therapy where we'll give you the best in alternative medicine. And number remains 090 62 00 86 080 34 64 2272 080 34 64 2272 081 71 88 8807. Greenland Natural Medicine, the Center for Alternative Therapy. We are located in Eliozu by Spanner Bus Stop. Eliozu by Spanner Bus Stop. Once you come here, you meet the eye doctor, which will tell you more about your health status when it comes to your eye, and also will tell you more about your level of your pressure of your eye. And also the GM himself is available in Port Harcourt to attend to you. And please, for those who have symptoms that has to do with your prostate and difficulty in starting to pee, also rushing to the toilet to urinate or needing to urinate frequently, and also the feeling of the bladder that is not emptied. And sometimes it comes with blood. When you urinate, you notice blood, it has become so serious. And sometimes even when you ejaculate, you notice some blood stain in your ejaculation as a man. This can render you impotent, and it can make you not to call yourself a man anymore. Please, if you notice all these symptoms of prostate and you have your partner, you cannot do it as usual, please try and visit us here. We assure you your problem will never remain the same. Mind you, if you are taking any medication that has to do with your enhancer to allow you to perform as a man, don't take anything that will trigger your testosterone up, that will also affect your prostate. That is the reason we are saying you should try and visit specialists or people that know more about your health, that will tell you about your prostate health, that will give you hints on how to manage it, and also your sexual life. Please, Greenland Natural Medicine remain open to your door, and also is here to take care of your health challenges. If you have any kind of health issues, just call us on those numbers: 081 71 88 88 07, 080 34 64 2272, 080 34 64 2272, 090 62 00 0086. Greenland Natural Medicine. For those age parents who wants to come all the way from the satellite towns in the River State here, please give us a call. It's very easy to locate. Once you get to Elios by the flyover or under the bridge, just give us a call. We will direct you. Our office is not far from the bridge. We are in the Elios, and the eye doctor still around to attend to you up to today and tomorrow. Today, tomorrow is still available to attend to you. For those who are coming from distance, please make sure you come along with your 10,000 naira, which is meant for your registration and for consultation and for your file. Everything is just within the range of 10,000 naira. All the checkup and the test and other things will be done within this 10,000 naira. Exception of medication. If you are going to get medication, the doctor or the consultant would write the medication out for you. The one that you are going to go for a surgery, they will recommend you. The one that you are not going for surgery, that is only therapy you are going to run on it, they will tell you. Please, once you are coming, if you have old results or your recent results of your medical check you've done, you can come along with them. We still accept them here to check you and tell you more about your health status and to advise you on how to manage your health in alternative way. Yes, in the Western world it has been done, and we are bringing it here in Africa as a practice, where we assured you our services will be you'll be very delighted to have our services, and we assured you your problem will never remain the same with you. Thank you and remain blessed. River State. Mr. Ken.
Yes, sir. I'm here, and you've talked about two major areas: health issues affecting the eye. You talked about glaucoma, and then you talked about the prostate.
Yes, sir.
For today, you don't want to touch on the other issues we've talked about. How about some of the treatment options that you provide at Greenland natural
medicine. Yes, the treatment options are the ones that has to do with your physical therapy, which we call the traditional physiotherapy. The traditional physiotherapy is going for all those illness that has to do with your rheumatoid arthritis, stenosis, lumbar spondylosis, cervical spondylosis. All these things are things we do in Greenland Natural Medicine. Why we don't want to elaborate much today is the time factor. But with the little I will just give to you, because Mr. Kelly have already told us that people are calling him much on it, and we have to give him more information on how to run their life when it comes to their health. Please, if you have anything that has to do with rheumatoid arthritis or stenosis or lumbar spondylosis, cervical spondylosis, or any kind of spine issue, and you notice this pain is getting severe every day, you have been taking different types of analgesics and it's not getting better, rather it's getting worse. Please and please, in Greenland Natural Medicine, we are not God, but with the level of the recommendation and the positive response we have gotten from many people, please, the testimony is positive. Please try and visit us and have a look on what we have for you, and we assure you your problem will never remain the same. If you have anything that has to do with those rheumatoid arthritis or infertility issues, with rheumatoid arthritis, our physiotherapy is quite exceptional. Why is it so exceptional? The therapy is traditionally done. You get it in 100% traditionally done. The massage is done with a different experience, which it will touch virtually all the loops and cramps of your body that you are having those pains, and will get it out from you. Please, with the help of this traditional physiotherapy, we assure you your problem will never remain the same. If you get to this therapy, we assure you, with the little help of the medication we are going to add to you, it's not that you are going to consume battalion of drugs again. No. You are just going to take little that will help us inside to make the nervous system relaxed and makes all the nerves, all the tissues, all the bones that are paining you, all those things to go off first. You understand? They are not analgesics. They are 100% made by nature. You understand?
Okay.
So please, just get to our office in Iliozu or call these numbers 090 62 00 0086 081 71 88 88 07 081 71 88 88 07. For the eye doctor number 080 34 64 2272 080 34 64 2272. For those who have paralysis or stroke,
okay,
please, we have good things for you here that will help you recuperate very fast. You will gain your health in a GV, yes. Within a short period of time, you'll be able to start walking back and get yourself back and get fit back to your destiny, your work and other things.
Okay.
Please, in Greenland Natural Medicine, we have therapists that will take care of you. We don't just attend to you in a manner that you don't like. We have all the qualified people that are here to attend to you in a manner you will appreciate us in every way you find yourself in Greenland Natural Medicine.
Okay, let me just ask you about NAFDAC certification for your medications.
All our products are NAFDAC approved. Once you come, you get them available. For those who you want to see it, even in the certificate, it's available for you to see. Okay. Our products are well satisfied for your consumption, and it has gone through so many organizations apart from NAFDAC for your consumption, because most of them are not just produced in Nigeria. Most of them are produced from Germany, some of them are produced in China, some of them are produced in Belgium, some of them are produced even in Nigeria here, and some of them are produced in even some African countries like Cairo and Indonesia and so on. And all these are research that we know these are very effective products.
Okay.
It's not just produced by Greenland Natural Medicine. Some are produced by Pharmavital Group of Company in Germany. Some are produced by Adernistis, and some are produced with life support tea and other things. So for those who have dentist issue too, we have research for you that has to do with your teeth, toothaches, and so on. For those who have issue with their eye, we have Indian research that has to take care of your eye. Yes, these are well-trained Indian trained personnel from India that takes care of your eye, and we assure you your problem will never remain the same. And we want to take care of it in alternative ways there, and also we issue glasses that you want to use for your reading and so on, and even your glasses to move around and so on. All those things are available for you.
All right. Your phone numbers again and physical address.
Our phone number is 080 34 64 2272. 080 34 64 2272. 081 71 88 88 again, then 0807 081 71 88 88 07 090 62 00 00 86 090 62 00 00 86. Our physical address is Eliozo by Spanner Bus Stop.
All right.
If you are coming from the Air Force, you pass the Eliozo, you get to this Benetta Oil and Gas filling station, you pass the Benetta Oil and Gas, you see the Spanner status.
Okay.
There's a Spanner status on the major road. That is the Spanner Bus Stop. Once you get to the Spanner Bus Stop, you look up, you see Greenland Natural Medicine. You are by the right.
All right.
If you are coming from Air Force exit. When you are coming from Rukoku, you pass Unity Filling Station. After the Unity Filling Station, you'll be watching your right, your left. You see the building written boldly, Greenland Natural Medicine.
All right.
The upstairs.
Okay.
Also, you can ask to drop at a new Spanner Bus Stop.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Aminu, for speaking with us today on this special session of health issues with General Manager, Greenland Natural Medicines, Dr. Aminu, on the phone. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for calling. Thank you.
All right.
For having me.
That's it for today's edition of the program on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Dave Roberts standing by for entertainment today. Do stay with us.
Wake up to today's quest.
Welcome to take you through the ever-exciting world of sports.
Today's quest on Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment.
You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively?
The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. Just know that they are giving to House of Assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. Welcome to the show, Entertainment Today. Right.
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today. No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are bringing IGR, they are bringing.
And then welcome to today's Sport Life.
The people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've considered 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So he talked about not.
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is. Hold on now. America is the standard.
Yes, okay. Now they are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought them?
No, they are not the fathers of waiting. They happen. You give them that in the way you talk to. Would they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is a monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we are done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Is it free? I want to know. Is the Query Road free? I want to know. Traffic situation on the road. But this is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you heard anything like that?
This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eye, see them there.
Just we go to play, we go to catch cruise, we go to enjoy ourselves because all work and no play.
I don't know why we are taking this serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is. Let me tell you.
Today 95.1 FM.
We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
After Oxygen, entertainment has to be the next best thing.
Because every chapter is unexpected.
At Today 95.1 FM, we know we entertain better, so we do it.
Life is too short to overthink your overthinking, so join us at 11 a.m. every weekday.
Let's give you a taste of sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Entertainment Today.
The ultimate entertainment extravaganza.
Okay, ready? We're rolling? All right, we're rolling. Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria, this is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Playing right now on Today 95.1 FM. Sensational, very sensational song, very sensational morning, very sensational station, very sensational voice you're hearing right now. Dave, your favorite guy on radio, call me your radio muse, call me Big Dave. And I'm your host for the show Entertainment Today, right now, right here on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. It's a wonderful Tuesday morning right here in the city of Port Harcourt. You know, sometimes Mondays, Tuesdays, they look alike, right? So pardon me. So it's a wonderful Tuesday morning right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And it's a great time to be alive, right? How did you feel waking up this morning to be good, healthy, strong? All right, because sometimes you get to be poked a little bit like I was this morning. I woke up with my eyes just, quite different from the same way it was. I was just spinning everywhere. I'm like, okay, what's happening to me? But, God came through, and I'm here again with you from now up until the top of the hour, where we would be having a great time together on Entertainment Today. That show that gives you the latest juicy gossip, trending stories in the world of entertainment. It was the Emmys yesterday. I will take you through all the winners. Unfortunately, Oppenheimer didn't clinch this. They've been having a successful bull run from the Critics' Choice Awards to the Golden Globes and, other awards. But this particular one, it was for The Bear. And our very own Nigerian-born Debbie was just clinching everything. So I'll let you know everything that happened during the Emmys and more. All right, stick around. It's still Today95.1fm. Before we go on, happy birthday. Shout out to you if you are celebrating your birthday today. Congratulations. And if you're celebrating something really special, or if you will celebrate something really special by faith, right? Just keep to this, right? Somebody here, he will celebrate something really special today before the end of the day. A miracle or not? Yes, take it. All right, yes, Dave, it's enough. Let's go on a short break, get back, and then I get straight into the news, and then the trends. Stick around. It's still Today 95.1 FM.
What didn't I do for you? Okay, ready? Are we rolling? All right, we're rolling.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria, this is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
All right, welcome back. Time check, 11:40. This is the entertainment news. It was a few months later than it was supposed to be, but the 75th Primetime Emmy Awards finally held yesterday night. The show, which honors the best in television, was originally supposed to take place in September, but because of the industry strikes, it was delayed for several months. FX, The Bear, and HBO Succession took home the most major awards with 6 each. The Bear won Outstanding Comedy Series and Succession won Outstanding Drama Series. The evening also stood out for its diversity, with a number of Black and Asian winners, and later thanked the limited Netflix editions, The Beef. The show was received by 5 major awards on Monday, which stars Ali Wong and Stephen Yeun both winning. Quinta Brunson, about Lemon Tree, became the first Black woman to be recognized as a lead comedy actress in more than 40 years. Now, after a month of delay prompted by Hollywood's twin actors and writers strikes, the 75th annual Emmy Awards finally got around last night, teaming with Nostalgia and near sweeps with Succession, The Bear, and The Beef dominating their respective categories. Meanwhile, The Bear ranked as this year's most honored program with 10 awards in all, including 4 previous wins at the Creative Arts Emmys, primarily devoted to technical areas like cinematography and sound. And as well, Ayo Adebiri won Outstanding Supporting Actress in a Comedy at the 2024 Emmys. One of the runners-up, By the Measures, which was the first series that went home empty-handed on Monday. The Last of Us, which amazed 8 Creative Art Emmys, including nods to the guest stars Nick Offerman and Storm Reid, with Succession and The Last of Us as the anchors. HBO easily topped the battle for bragging rights among individual programming services, as a feat that the network has achieved all more than 20 years. Uninterrupted Netflix recording 44 Emmys in 2021 and also tied that in 2018 when they won that also. Also, Elton John officially joined the elite EGOT club when he won an Emmy on Monday for his Disney Plus special Elton John Live Farewell from Dogger Stadium. He joins the ranks as the winners of the EGOT, an acronym reserved for those who have won an Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony, and finds his place amongst other legendary performers, including Jennifer Hudson, Mel Brooks, John Legend, Whoopi Goldberg, Audrey Hepburn, and more. He has previously won 2 Oscars in the Best Original Song category in 2020 and in 1995 for I'm Gonna Love Me Again in Rocketman and Can You Feel That Love Tonight in Lion King, respectively. In 2000, he won a Best Original Score, Music, and or Lyrics written for the theater Tony to play in the movie Ada. He also won 6-time Grammy Awards. The rock star EGOT's status was completed on Monday with his win in the Outstanding Variety Special category for the 2022 Dodger Stadium Special, which captured his final North American tour performance at the Los Angeles Basketball Stadium amid John's farewell tour. Members of a group of men who say they were sexually abused as boys by a Japanese entertainment mogul are accusing the company behind the scandal, previously known as Johnny's, of not being sincere in dealing with the victims. Shimon Ishiramori, who represent the victims, said they have not yet received compensation. The group has asked to meet with company officials, but has not happened. He has, at a news conference with 3 other men, said they will make sure that the victims get compensation. Ishiramori is amongst other hundreds of men who have come forward since last year, alleging that they were sexually abused as teens by boy band producer Johnny Kitagawa. Kitagawa, who died in 2019, was never charged and remained powerful in the entertainment industry. The company finally acknowledged Kitagawa's long-rumored abuse last year, but the company's chief made a public apology in May. The Japanese government has also pushed for compensation. The company, which has changed its name from Johnny and Associates to Smile Up, said Monday that it received requests from more than 939 people. Of those, 125 have received compensation. It also said in the statement that the company has set up a panel for 3 judges to look into the claims. Meanwhile, Netflix has been forced to pull down one of its films from the platform on Friday after several right-wing Hindu groups complained about a scene in which the main character is seen eating meat. Anuparinati, the goddess of food, tells the story of a young woman from the Burmese caste who aspires to become the best chef in India. It has been yanked by the streaming giant after religious watchers called out the problematic film's description and depiction of traditional vegetarian caste consuming meat. Meanwhile, hardliners also slammed the feature for the portrayal of the Hindu deity Lord Ramlat, claiming that the film implied that Ramlat ate meat while on exile. Critics of the film also say that the movie promotes a conspiracy theory that Muslim men are on a love jihad to marry and convert Hindu women. Meanwhile, Liberty University confirmed Friday that Lil Nas X, born Montero Hill, will not be attending the college after posting what appeared to be an acceptance letter on his Instagram post last week. We can confirm that Liberty University did not issue the Montero Hill acceptance letter posted yesterday on social media, and we have no record that Montero Hill applied to the university. A spokesman for the Virginia-based university told the news. The statement from the Christian College said that the school exists to glorify God by equipping men and women in higher education in fidelity to the Christian faith, and expressed thorough grief that Lil Nas X made that certain post. Liberty's statement comes after Call Me By Your Name singer posted the fall's acceptance speech, saying that he will be attending the religious school in the fall of 2024 with a dual concentration in Christian leadership and biblical studies. The fake letter was signed by former Liberty University head and founder Jerry Falwell, who died in 2007 due to cardiac arrhythmia. Meanwhile, a Seattle stay-at-home mom who sang through labor to deliver her son as her husband played the guitar said she experienced pain, but it felt like a vacation. Beefy Hell, 31, and her husband and musician Brandon, who is 30, sang hymns and their favorite songs for most of Beefy's 5-hour labor in November. They were enjoying they were enjoying the scenario and were given the names to their baby who was to be born while they were singing. According to her, she said it was a pain management. It really helps, but singing is to focus and controlling my breath. Beefy and Brandon wanted to have a natural home birth with their daughter Penelope, who was 2, but Beefy ended up going to the hospital for induction when she reached 42 weeks in her pregnancy. She later broke at the hospital, and Beefy described the birth as traumatic. Meanwhile, on January 14th, 2024, Obi Asika was appointed the Director General of the National Council of Arts and Culture, NCAC, by President Bola Tinubu. His appointment has been praised as a deserving one that places a round peg in a round hole. On the offset of the Nigerian music in the early 2000s, Obi Asika was one of the executives who saw the potential bound in Nigerian mainstream music and committed himself to growing what would later become Afrobeats. He later founded the record label Storm Records in 1991, and the label would go on to play a pivotal role in the development of Afrobeats. Storm Records served as one of the home of Nigeria's biggest music stars, whose talent set the pace for the success of the Nigerian mainstream industry. The legendary power broker in the African media space, Obi Asika's outsource, has also produced entertainment reality shows such as Big Brother Niger, The Apprentice Africa, Dragon's Den, Glow Niger Synth, Vodacom Icons Ghana, Calabar Rocks, Amstel Malta Box Office, 100% Niger, and the winner is football legend, The Voice, Ignite Africa, and so on. His passion for developing talent has also seen him serve as a judge on one of the biggest music talent shows, Nigerian Idol, where he offers mentorship and invaluable advice to budding artists. According to him, I have always believed that our soft power is our biggest power, and thankful for the opportunity to represent the community at this level, Obi Asika said in a post on his Instagram to announce his appointment. And that's for the news. I'll come back and rush through the trends, and then we will talk about a couple of things before we end the show today. Stay tuned. It's still Today95.1fm. I'll be right back.
Okay, ready? Are we rolling? All right, we're rolling.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria, this is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
It's still entertainment today, right here, right now, on Today 95.1 FM. Moving on to the trends, I would let you know everything that is trending right now in the social media space, starting with Don Jazzy, who is trended at number 1. Many people have called him like the biggest brother in the Nigerian music space, where he offers kind of help and boost to every up-and-coming act, right? So, Nice Boy has said that he really respects Don Jazzy and what he stands for. Davido has also said he really respects Don Jazzy and what he stands for. He's recalled about his Maven experience in a podcast where he shared the move from the Mo Hit Records to Maven and the transition and what it stands for. A lot of things about Don Jazzy that you might want to check out on that particular podcast. Omalay is also trending. Oh my goodness. Omalay is that kind of guy who would get into a space and then become the only man who would influence others, okay? With a bad and good influence. Omalay's trended at number 2. We're looking forward to hearing him drop another body of work in the year 2024. Boy Alone is doing pretty well. I mean, it's an outstanding body of work, and we're looking forward to him doing a couple of things, maybe international features and collaborations. George Floyd is trended. Now, we really do not know why, but I mean, everyone is just getting to find out that most people are, I'm not saying everyone, most people are getting to find out that he was into the adult movie industry. And for some reason, that whole trend is coming back again, where people are making posts that he was seen in some very X-rated videos. But I mean, life happens. Some people have to hustle in different ways, right? So George Floyd, the guy who started off a revolution, the Black Lives Matter revolution, where everyone would go on one knee to show, their solidarity for the black movement, was actually a porn star, right? So if you do not know that, now you know. But it's just trending that his name is back on the trends again. Finally, Jason Statham is trending in the news. Now, if you are not a big fan of Jason Statham, maybe you should go watch the movies again. I mean, he's the man they call the GOAT. Have you seen that movie, The Bee, right? Is it The Bee? Does it Beehive of the Bee? Something about the Bee, right? It's a new movie that stars Jason Statham, and it has to do with him just taking time out from being the bad guy to being the good guy again and stuff like that. But his trending, apparently there are some comparisons to him and Gerard Butler, the guy from London and Olympus Has Fallen. But I would definitely go with Jason Statham, right? He's that kind of guy who, I mean, he's the kind of guy who you want to watch over and over and over again. The comparison between him and Gerard Butler. If you had to pick and choose, who would you rather go for? Gerard Butler or Jason Statham? All right, but I mean, I've given you my pick. It's Jason Statham any day, anytime. It's time for me to go right now. It's a Tuesday. Really couldn't tell if I would be able to squeeze in the... All right, that movie's called The Beekeeper, right? So you might want to check out that particular movie. Unfortunately, it didn't get its way into any of the Golden Globe Awards, the Emmy Awards, the Critics' Choice Awards, a lot of awards recently, but it didn't break it. Rather, we saw our very own Nigerian Ayo Edebiri clinching so many awards. As it stands right now, I think she's the most awarded Nigerian actress. Even if some people still think she's Irish and stuff like that, she is definitely Nigerian. Maybe she should come back home and do some kind of movies with our very own homegrown Nigerian Nollywood stars, right? Okay, so it's time for me to go. Meanwhile, you can follow us on socials. Go to our Instagram handle. Our YouTube handle is Today FM 951 Live, and connect with us there, right? Make sure you subscribe, make sure you like, and make sure you follow. And then for my personal handle, it's David Melford Robert. Make sure you connect with me there, and let's have a great time together. By the top of the hour, we'll be having the world news. Then by 1 p.m., the business show, and then by 2 p.m. Talk That Talk with Lucky Maxwell. It's going to be a jolly good ride. 9 p.m. I'll be back again for the show The Thrill. It's going to be an interesting one. You don't want to miss it for anything. Do stick around to Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. Enjoy the rest of your day. This is Burna Boy and Ed Sheeran for my hand.
I wanna be in your life until the night is over. I wanna hold you so tight, coming closer. It's been a hell of a ride, but every single moment you were there by my side. Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel whole. Whenever I'm lonely, you're there for my soul. Wherever you are, girl, that's where I call my own. Whenever you doubt it, I'll be letting you know. I want to be dancing with you forever. You see through the storm and take me as I am. Baby, it's magic every time that we're together. I'll make I just love you and hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand, hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand. Over and over again, yeah, my love is burning, babe. Feels like time is frozen and the night is for us. We're alone again, every moment's golden, yeah. Feelings I've been holding in, it must be love. Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel whole. for my hand, hold you for my hand. I wanna be in your light until the night is over. I wanna hold you so tight, coming closer. I wanna be in your light until the night is over, until the night is over, until the night is over.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. Here is the world news on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headlines: Rivers State APM governorship candidate breaks silence after Supreme Court dismissed case at Supreme Court. Atiku Abubakar says NNPC Limited should have sold Port Harcourt refinery. On the foreign scene, Mauritius raises cyclone warning alerts to maximum. I am Lucky Maxwell. Tension is rising in Rumaholu community in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State following the suspension of tricycles popularly known as keke in the community. This is as tricyclists in the area have staged a protest demanding to see one of their members who they alleged was brutally beaten by youth of the community. The chairman of keke drivers in Rumaholu, Chukwuman Otubuali, who made the allegation during the protest, recounted all their losses, including the destruction of tricycles and alleged injuries from machete cuts inflicted on their members who are now in the hospital. Otubuali disclosed that the issue between the tricycle riders and the community is as a result of their disagreement in what they described as land and load, saying they pay too much tax to the youth body without getting value for their money.
For a very long time now, the youth president of Rumaholu community, in the person of Innocent Eke, has been extorting keke drivers, carrying more than 50 keke drivers to go to front and collect $30,000 from them, while the elderly men on the Rhine are not getting anything. When the keke driver said enough is enough, he rises up in community youth and going to scatter the keke and stop them from operating. So we are on a peaceful protest to stay the word, the evil that the president implemented to the keke people. So please, you can also ask them and confirm. That's why since yesterday, we have not been on the walk. He has stopped us, block government that will not pass, and when we pass there, our driver now, they have beaten him to death because of this incident.
Responding to the allegation, the youth president of Rumaholu, Innocent Eke, denied any form of violence against the keke riders, claiming that he was rather battered by the group. He also explained that the ban on keke was as a result of the union's refusal to allow them to operate after 4 p.m.
Committee will take over. After that, when I left, they went and had meeting somewhere that I am their target. And the moment I come to Numokoro, they should beat me. When I got to Numokoro, they fought me. The chairman, Chooks, and his coach, told me that they are going to beat me. Chooks instructed them to beat me. I got to Numokoro, they beat me up. Me and one chief, Chinedu Amadi, with some of my escorts, were highly victimized. So what happened is that night we now stopped keke. We have agreed anonymously for Tata Bus to start running the community. They call it shuttle bus. This morning again we woke up to make sure that they will not run. All of a sudden we got an information that they started from road 20. They have damaged over 200 vehicles.
Today FM Sandra Kenneth reports that police vans have been patrolling in some parts of the community, while some are stationed in some intersections. Today FM further reports that youth have barricaded a section of the road in a bid to ensure that no keke passes while commuters are left stranded. Some stakeholders from Rumaholu community in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State have accused the state chairman of the People's Democratic Party of conniving with some estate developers to forcefully acquire Rumaholu community land, and the guise that the state government is acquiring the land for development purposes. The public relations officer to Rumaholo Council of Chiefs and Oho Holders Chief, Awo Njiowo, on behalf of the Nzempo III, Samuel Nyagwa, noted that the said PDP chairman is using his closeness to the government to work with some faceless individuals to acquire Rumaholo community land without the consent of the people. Chief Njiowo, who fingered the PDP state chairman in the chieftaincy crisis rocking the community, hinted that his interest is to install a stooge as the paramount role of the community, and also called on relevant government agencies to be aware of the move, warning that the people will not accept illegality from him. The Nigerian Export Promotion Council, NEPC, says it remains committed to building a formidable economy by promoting and diversifying from non-oil export. This was the position of the Regional Coordinator, South-South Regional Office, Ganiyu Balabade. Their mandate is to push locally made goods to the international market, has been made possible through collaboration with a committee drawn from various ministries, departments and agencies.
Our vision is to make the world a marketplace for Nigerian non-oil goods and services, while our mission is to spearhead the diversification of Nigerian economy by expanding and increasing economic export of sustainable and inclusive economy. Our strategy so far, we look at the export readiness of new exporters, services and goods and other new sectors, export goods, to diversify market, government-owned businesses and build strategic partnerships. We have been partnering with the State Committee on Export Promotion in the state. NEPC is the secretariat, while the state government is the one that tells us this is particular product that they want to promote. So we partner with them, look at how we can really bring that product into the limelight and make sure that we export it out.
The NEPC boss also noted that one of the major challenges faced by Nigerian exporters is falling short of the necessary certifications to promote their products. He said for products to be exported, an exporter must have all the necessary certifications at hand.
You want to move your product out there, basically you must have added value. Value addition is very, because that helps you to compete with others. And if you need to move your market outside there, you must have gotten the necessary certification. You can't just because this thing you are taking in this product is not that it's edible. And it's not the local market that you and I can just go to the market and pick the product and say. There must be somebody to certify that your product is ready for everything like that. You will make buyers buy. Otherwise, your product will be rejected.
The Rivers State governorship candidate of the Alliance People's Movement, APM, in the 2023 general elections, Innocent Eku, says the dismissal of his appeal at the Supreme Court has brought to the end every contest concerning the 2023 governorship election for him and his party. Eku, in his interview with Today FM's Uchende Jowo in reaction to the judgment of the court, said his party will re-strategize and contribute to good governance in the state. The APM governorship candidate said he would like to see a governor that understands the essence of good governance, taking a bold step from the status quo. He urged the governor to introduce skill acquisition, business starter packs, support fund for people willing to set up businesses, youth empowerment programs, amongst other things that will set the state on the right path.
To our party, the APM in Rivers State, it is time to re-strategize to contribute to good governance in Rivers State. On the kind of governance I would like to see in Rivers State, just like I envisioned, just like the burden that I had in my heart, I would like to see a governor that will understand that the essence of governance is the security and welfare of the people of Rivers State.
The Supreme Court has reserved judgment in the appeal filed by David Ombogadu of the People's Democratic Party challenging the election of Nasarawa State Governor Abdullahi Sule. Ombogadu and Sule have been in a running legal tussle over the outcome of the March 18, 2023 governorship election in Nasarawa State. Today, the court presided over by Justice Kudirat Kekereakun reserved the judgment to a date to be communicated to the parties after counsels, so the appellant and respondents adopted their briefs of argument. The Apex Court also reserved judgment in the appeal filed by Major General Aminu Bande, the PDP governorship candidate of Kebbi State, challenging the election of Nasiru Idris of the APC as the governor of the state. This is the World News on Today95.1fm. We'll be right back after the short break. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of the news. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPC, has called for expression of interest from qualified oil and gas firms to operate and maintain the Port Harcourt refinery. In a public notice, NNPC Limited said the process would help improve dependability and sustain Nigeria's fuel supply and energy security requirements. The country's oil company said the operate and maintain model was one of the key requirements by the lender for the Port Harcourt project. In December, NNPC Limited announced the mechanical completion of the 60,000 barrel per day part of the 210,000 capacity plant after several years of abandonment. The refinery is expected to begin to have its products in the market any time from the end of this month. The federal government has issued 13 new licenses for the generation of off-grid and embedded power independent electricity distribution, as well as for the trading of electricity. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission said the new licenses were issued in the third quarter of 2023, as the cumulative quantum of electricity to be generated by the licensees was 40.9 megawatts. It explained that the Commission issues licenses for electricity generation, transmission, distribution, trading, and system operations in the Nigeria electricity supply industry. Nigeria generates between 3,500 megawatts and 5,000 megawatts of electricity for over 200 million people across the country, a development that has been described as poor for Africa's biggest economy. On the foreign scene, Mauritius has raised a cyclone warning alert to maximum after Cyclone Belal brought torrential rain and flooding to the Indian Ocean island nation. The country's meteorological services said the storm was now moving away eastward, but warned that other environmental risks still existed. At least one person has died in Mauritius and another in neighboring Reunion from the storm. It has left thousands without power as well as heavily flooded streets. On entertainment, Succession, Beef and The Bear were the big winners at the Emmy Awards, which took place yesterday in Los Angeles. Sarah Snook, Kieran Culkin and Matthew McFadden all took home acting prizes for Succession, while the show also won Best Drama Series overall. Also at the ceremony, Elton John won his first Emmy Award, finally giving him EGOT status. That means he has joined an exclusive club of performers who have won an Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony Award. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that the River State governorship candidate of the Alliance People's Movement, Innocent Eko, has broken his silence after the Supreme Court dismissed his case. You heard that Atiku Abubakar has suggested that the Port Harcourt refinery should have been sold. In the foreign scene, we told you that Mauritius has raised cyclone warning alert to maximum after Cyclone Belal brought torrential rain and flood into the Indian Ocean island nation. Ifunanya Obemenduku edited the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good afternoon. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world. Personality profile. Now you know.
Dr. Mrs. Dora Nkem Akonyele was born July 14, 1954 in Makurdi, Benue State, to Chief and Mrs. Paul Young Edemobi from Anambra State, Nigeria. She started her primary education at St. Patrick's Primary School, Iswofa, Nsukka. Her success started with her passing the first school leaving certificate with distinction in 1966 and the West African School Certificate with Grade 1 distinction in 1973, both in Nigeria, which earned her the Eastern Nigerian Government Post-Primary Scholarship and the Federal Government of Nigeria Undergraduate Scholarship, respectively. It is remarkable to note that throughout her high school career, Dora Akunyili was always top of her class, a record that has never been broken in the school till date. She got her Bachelor of Pharmacy in 1978 and PhD in 1985, both at the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. Professor Akunyili won the Best Student Award in the School of Pharmacy in her very first year in the school and the Vice Chancellor's Postgraduate Research and Leadership Prize in Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences for 1984, 1985 and 1985-1986 academic sessions. She was promoted to the rank of Professor of Pharmacology in October 2000 by the same university. Akunyili started her working career as a hospital pharmacist from 1978 to 1981 in the University of Nigeria Teaching Hospital, Enugu, after which she ventured into academics as a graduate assistant research fellow in Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, UNN, from 1982 to 1986. In the university system, she made a steady progress from Lecturer 1 in 1986 until she was made Senior Lecturer in 1990. She transferred to College of Medicine, UNN, in 1992, where she was made a Consultant Pharmacologist in 1996, a position she held until 12 April 2001. Due to her love for teaching and nurturing young ones, she was also a part-time lecturer of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, Lagos, Nigeria, from 1992 to 1995. In 1996, Akunyili became Zonal Secretary of the Petroleum Special Trust Fund, PTF, coordinating projects funded by profits from oil in Nigeria's southeastern states. Professor Akunyili was appointed as the Director General of National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, in 2001 and served till 2009. Following her appointment as the DG of NAFDAC, Akunyili established as a top priority the eradication of counterfeit drugs and unsafe food. Before her assumption of office in NAFDAC, fake and substandard foods and drugs were sold in Nigeria without any form of regulation. When she assumed office, she brought in a new culture of excellence to NAFDAC. As a result, the level of fake and counterfeit drugs in circulation dropped to 16.7%, with vast improvement in food and other regulated sectors. On 26 December 2003, while Akunyili was on her way to Anambra State in eastern Nigeria, gunmen fired on her convoy. The bullets narrowly missed her, with one of the bullets going through her headscarf and through the windscreen of the car. Prior to the incident, she had faced constant death threats against herself, her family, and her staff. From December 2008 to December 2010, she worked as the Honorable Minister of Information and Communications, Federal Republic of Nigeria. As the Honorable Minister, Professor Akunyili anchored the Rebranding Nigeria project, driven by the slogan, Nigeria, Good People, Great Nation. She resigned her appointment as Minister of Information and Communications on December 16, 2010, after 2 years of service to run for the office as Senator representing Anambra Central in the National Assembly under the platform of the All Progressives Grand Alliance, ABGA, in April 2011 elections, but was defeated by Chris Ngige of Action Congress of Nigeria. During her lifetime, Akunyili received over 900 awards, including Order of the Federal Republic, OFR, as well as Person of the Year 2005 Award for Silverbird Communications Limited. She died in an Indian hospital on 7th June 2014 after a long battle with cancer at the age of 59. She was laid to rest in Agulu in Anambra State. She was married to Dr. Chike Akunyili.
Personality profile. Now you know.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, and entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM. We're talking because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Wake up to today's quest.
Welcome to take you through the ever-exciting world of sports.
Today's question, Today 95.1 FM, the news super review segment.
You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively? The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. Don't know that they are giving to us or assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peck. No.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. Welcome to the show, Entertainment Today, right?
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today.
No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are bringing IGR, they are bringing...
And then welcome to today's Sport Life.
The people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've conceded 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So you talked about not...
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is... Hold on now. America is the standard.
Yes, okay. Now they are the fathers of democracy now. Who from...
Every day, all the way, we've come to stay. GBC smells so nice. Step into the room, waiting like on the passive. I know if you understand this mellow, but don't worry, come out hand for nose. Just strike your pose. Try this Obonge air fresh now. GBC don't come, we no go disappoint you. Oh yeah, spread the goodness all over. GBC smells so halloumi GBC, GBC, halloumi GBC, GBC, halloumi GBC, GBC, halloumi GBC, air fresh now. Every day, all the way, we've come to stay. GBC smells so nice.
To become our distributor, call 0708 342 0146 or 0909 461 7661.
GBC Air Freshener. Breathe life.
Unleash the power of the divine for your life at the King's Assembly with Ignite. 7 days of prayer, worship, miracles, and healing. Let your prayers resonate, your worship soar, witness miracles unfold, and experience profound healing. Ministering Pastor Shola Oshomakinde, Pastor Bolaji Ido, and your host pastors, Pastor Chris and Yemisi Ugo. Music by Steve Crown, Mr. M and Revelation, and your host choir. New song. Date Monday 15th to Sunday 21st January 2024. Time Monday to Friday by 5 p.m. and Sunday 7 a.m., 8:45 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. Venue The King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt, and at number 1 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. You can join online at TKA Community. Don't miss this transformative encounter.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Nobody. You can be my daddy if you want to. You can be my daddy if you want to. You can get it tatted if you want to. You can get it tatted if you want to. Put your lighters in the sky, get this mother lady. She gon' shake that ass in them pretty tickle bitties. So get your racks up, get your math up. I'ma back it up, back it up. I'ma bust it, back it up. I see them great sweats, I see it.
Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about it.
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
more than I need. Everything where you carry for body. Even if what I carry me pepe. No fit to revise you my oreke. My reading my blues. My activity your reading from Monday to Sunday. Say you be my goal. I see when I everything I go do for my pepe. My reading my blues. My activity your reading from Monday to Sunday. Say you be my goal. Yeah, now everything I go do for my pepe. My chicken, my muse. Everything my baby. My reading my blues. So many things you did do, nobody do me like you do. My chicken, my muse. Everything my baby. My reading my blues. So many things you did do, nobody no fit carry you play, I fit to lose. Carry my love, put it all on you. And I get the money for two. Over my retina when you come through. Now you be my personal person. Forget it, that I need blessing. Other guys, they don't teach me lesson. Say not only you ain't no distress. Listen, I'm person. My jigga, my muse. Everything, my baby. My reading, my blue. So many things you did do, nobody do me like you do. My jigga, my muse. Everything, my baby. My reading, my blue. So many things you did do, nobody do me like you do. Carry you for my head, my shoulder. Back up on you, my knees and toes. Now you behind me, I don't want so bad. Nobody do me like you do. Carry you for my head, my shoulder. Back up on you, my knees and toes. Now you behind me, I don't want so bad. Nobody do me like you do.
Up the door, but nobody knows us. Get in the car like skip. Staying up all night, order me pad thai. Then we gon' sleep till noon. Me with no makeup, you in the bathtub, bubbles and bubbly. Ooh, this is a pleasure. Feel like we never like this regular. Quick, click, click, and post. Drip, drip, drift, and gold. Quick, quick, quick. Let's go. Kiss me and take off your clothes. Imagine a world like that. Imagine a world like that. We go like up till I'm sleep on your chest. Love how my face fits so good in your neck. Why can't you imagine a world like that? Imagine a world. Knew you were perfect after the first kiss. Took a deep breath like, ooh. Feels like forever. Baby, I never thought that it would be you. Tell me your secrets, I love the creep. That's how I know it's true. Baby, direct it, name in the credits, like the movies do. Click, 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 and post. Drip, 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 and gold. Quick, 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 let's go. Kiss me and take off your clothes. Imagine a world like that. Imagine a world like that. We go like up till I'm sleep on your chest. Love how my face fits so good in your neck. Why can't you imagine a world like that? Imagine a world. Can you imagine it? Can you imagine it? Can you imagine it? Can you imagine it? Can
Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
And
to stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to the world news on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
You want me to give you a testimony about my life and how good he's been to me. I don't know what to tell you about him. I love him so much with all my heart and my soul, with every bone in my body.
I still walk in that bar a little drunk. I still ask you what you're drinking, what's your name. I still kiss you by the shuffleboard, last call at 2 a.m. Even though we break up in the end, I'd introduce you to my mom and dad. Say I think I love her when you leave that room. still not take their advice when I say you're moving in, even though we break up in the end. Even if I knew you'd be the one that got away, I'd still go back and get you. Even if I knew you'd be my best and worst mistake, oh, I'd still make it with you. Over and over, again and again, even though we break up in the end. I still play my favorite song in your car, let you love me to it till it felt like ours. Now all I hear is you and it, but I'd still let you ruin it, even though we break up in the end. Even if I knew you'd be the one that got away, I'd still go back and get you. And even if I knew you'd be my best and worst mistake, girl, I still make it with you. Over and over, again and again, even though we break up in the end. You just had one too many tonight. You're just calling 'cause you're lonely, that's okay. But you know if you come over, I can't not let you in, even though we'll break up in the end. I do it over and over, again and again, even though we break up in the end.
Even though we both know we're liars and we start each other's fires, we just know that we'll be alright. Even though we kicked out the party 'cause we both hate everybody, we're the ones they wanna be like. So don't let me down, keep me in trouble, born to be wild, out in the jungle. And I don't wanna be somebody without your body close to me. And if it wasn't you, I wouldn't want anybody close to me. 'Cause I'm an animal, like you. And I don't wanna be somebody without your body close to me.
You can never come too close for comfort. I had to cut my off, she being stubborn. I make it known you not undercover. And when I jump in, I'm burning rubber. Iced out body, didn't go to college. Price tag popping, then you on the private. Don't say sorry, everyone's watching. When you're where I am, everything's timeless.
And I don't wanna be somebody without your body close to me. And if it wasn't you, I wouldn't want anybody close to me. 'Cause I'm an animal, like you. And I don't wanna be somebody without your body close
I mean, it's great if it's already in the curriculum.
My desk is happy.
Hey, stop slipping with that dial. Be faithful.
Remember, you can send your thoughts to 070-1933-9962.
Be faithful to 95.1 Today FM.
Said she tired, little money, need a big boy. Pull up 20-inch blades like I'm Lil Troy.
In your eyes, I found the greatest prize. You and I could not be closer. And in your arms is everything I want. Now I know my search is over. And I don't know where you take me, but it's exactly where I wanna be. It's where the stars align up. It's where the oceans touch. It's in a place you've never been that feels like home. It's in the air right now. It's when you give your all and give a little more. I've never been so sure. That's when you find love. People pass and listen to us laugh, wishing that they had the same thing. And our friends, they ask how we made it last. I just smile and say the same thing. I'm not sure how we got here. Baby, I'm just glad that we got here. It's where the stars align up. It's where the oceans touch. It's in a place you've never been that feels like home. It's in the air right now. It's where you give your all and give a little more. Never been so sure. That's where you find love. That's where you find love. It's where the stars line up. It's where the oceans touch. It's in a place you've never been that feels like home. It's in the air right now. It's where you give your all and give a little more. I've never been this sure. That's where you find love. Find love. That's where you find
heaven is so strange. She said you were a hero, you played the part, but you ruined her in a year. Don't act like it was hard, and you swear you didn't know. No wonder why you didn't ask. She was sleeping in your clothes, but now she's got to get to class. How dare you? And how could you? Will you only feel bad when they find out if you could take it all back? Would you? Try not to abuse your power. I know we didn't choose to change. You might not want to lose your power, but heaven is so strange. I thought that I was special. You made me feel like it was my fault. You were the devil, lost your appeal. Does it keep you in control? For you to keep her in a cage, and you swear you didn't know. You said you thought she was your age. How dare you? And how could you? Will you only feel bad if it turns out that they kill your contract? Would you try not to abuse your power? I know we didn't choose to change. You might not want to lose your power, but power isn't pain.
I want you to hold me, don't let me go. Be the one and only, take all control. Stay with me forever, at least for the night. Even when you leave me to the light. You are my desire, and just the thought of you is keeping me awake. You take me higher, take me away. You are my desire, and just the thought of you is keeping me awake. You take me higher, take me away. Take me Promise you won't wait me before you leave.